What up, Brian McClay? First guest of the day is done. Let me show you the studio. It is very small. Ads baby, ads baby. Old school, original podcast drop. It is very small. Shout out Within the Ruins, greatest band. Stephen Wright, greatest comedian before Ari Shaffir. You ready? Ads baby, ads baby. Far, greatest band. It is very small. Joey Diaz, Uncle Joey.
If I ever had a chance to be a friend to somebody, because you don't need 20 friends, you just need 3 motherfuckers and you could take over a country. You give me 3 bad motherfuckers and you're finished. You understand me? You're fucking finished because we got each other.
Uncle Joey, Don Rizze, R.I.P., R.I.P. Emery. It is very small. Fabius, Gertie, chillin'. It is very small. Ads baby, ads baby.
Oh, yeah. My mic sound okay, guys?
Yeah, you're good.
Good. What's up, guys? It is Saturday night. We're running a little late. Been a crazy day for me, but it doesn't stop the party. The crew is in the house. We got Hood. We got Nate. There'll be more people dropping in the show as the night goes by. You guys know how this works. You guys, it's been crazy doing these 4-hour shows lately.
No, I just think if you're going to be on the show, you need to be on time, you know?
I love you, Joe. I love you. Yeah.
You never know what he's going to say.
I know. It's great.
Best
That's
part.
why I love it.
Neither do I, bro. I get in trouble a lot, but that's okay. I don't mind apologizing because
With Miss Hood?
I have no ill will.
So is Miss Hood Barbara Gordon? How does that work?
No comment.
Oh,
He's
she's
looking
out.
at Miss Hood. No comment.
You should have seen yourself, Mama. Mama.
That was a great show. If you guys haven't seen it, go check it out. That was on Nearing Nirvana the other night, right?
Yeah, we did Pictionary, and because you can't trust Laura, man.
Laura's probably in the chat. She's probably hearing this. She's probably like, I'm writing this down. I'm gonna take him out next time.
Let me tell you, when I first met my girl, dude, like her and her friend, they tried to beat me at Trivial Pursuit, right? So I kicked their ass. Both
The original
of them, right?
Pursuit? Because there's so many variations.
Yeah, this is back in 2002. So like I went to their apartment, dude, and I looked into. They had the shades open, so I could see them sitting in the living room in front of the TV. Those motherfuckers were reading the cards, dude. Like
Yeah,
they
you're
were
supposed to memorize the
cheating.
cards.
And I busted them. I thought, like, wow. I go, I am flattered that you have to read the answers to try and beat me.
Joe, I could see you being one of those Trivial Pursuit kind of guys who knows all the random facts.
Who are the moops? The moops.
So if you guys didn't see it the other night, it was pretty damn good. Shout out to Nearing Nirvana. Make sure you guys go check out Nearing Nirvana. So Yee was the host, and he had 5 combatants enter the arena of teams of 2, and sounds like it was a lot of fun, man. Who
Bro,
won?
look at me. I have to put my hand over my mouth. I'm trying to be on my best behavior, dude.
I love how Mrs. Hood has a Red Hood hat on too.
Oh yeah, she has to represent, bro.
She's
Yeah.
part
Has
of
to
the team, that's
represent.
for sure. Look
Yeah,
at Yee.
dude.
He's definitely representing Rice University.
Oh yeah, man. He was pimping, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you're damn right. You're damn right. You're damn right. I got to hang out yesterday with Kid Cones over at the Bogcast studio, man, and he brought so many goodies. Shout out to Kid Cones. If you guys don't know, a matter of fact, I need to play a little Kid Cones music on here. I'll probably get hit with the copyright strike, but I'll give you guys a little taste of his music. He's a badass. He's a recording artist. I think he's based out of NorCal, but he also works for Raw Rolling Papers. And yeah, he's badass. He's got this song called Hot Box that shout out to my best friend Keith put in the new movie Sound Guy. And we had Kid Cones on as the first guest since we took the Sound Guy break. You know, kind of made it a little interesting. And yeah, this is the song that he had in the show. I'll play a little bit for you. It's pretty good. The kid's pretty good.
Hot box, rolling up all the trees, better knock, knock. The stomach that you breathe, get your couch locked. Blowing up all the weed with the slides blocked. Hot box.
Yeah.
Hot box.
Yeah. He's a good kid, so make sure to check him out. Kid Cones.
Dude, he should write your intro, bro.
Oh, bro. That's a good idea. I like that.
I do
We got
love the Undertaker sound. Boom.
Oh,
So,
yeah, that's
that's-
cool.
I got a question
Fantastic.
for everybody out there. If you guys know what I'm talking about, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I've got a new sound that I'm playing whenever I put my stuff out, right? And everybody's like, dude, I love the Undertaker sound. And I'm like, what? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't. What are you talking about? And they're like, what do you mean? And I go, that bell at the beginning? They're like, yeah. I go, bro, that's fucking Top Gun, baby.
Is it really?
How many people out there in the chat, and I'll play it real quick for you guys. How many people out there in the chat thought that this bell right here was from Top Gun or The Undertaker? And I'll create a poll here in a second.
See, man, that's good, Brian. You had me.
When did Top Gun? Where is that in Top Gun?
That's at the beginning.
You remember that song?
Danger Zone?
No.
No,
Oh my
I don't remember
God.
that.
You don't remember that, bro? That's a great.
Dude,
Did you ever
I
play
haven't
Top
seen
Gun on Nintendo?
I literally just watched Top Gun 2 the other day, and a buddy of mine's an F-16 pilot came in. And I said, "Hey, what plane is that at the very beginning of Top Gun 2?" Is it's not real. He's like,
Yeah,
"You
no,
can't
it's
do
not.
Mach 10. You can't do Mach 9." He's like,
That we know of, bro. How do you know they ain't got that plane, bro?
Not
if
with
he's
a
F-16
human
pilot,
being in
he
there.
knows.
Yeah, not with a human being in there. By the way, is he still flying F-16s?
He's not. He actually
Okay.
was one of the. It's actually kind of crazy. When I first met him, he was telling me about like when he was had his first child. His wife was 8 months, maybe right around that 9-month mark, and he had to eject over the Atlantic because the aircraft, the F-16, the engine, or not the engine, but the electronics just went out. And so they called his wife, like, "Hey, just let you know, Scott had to bail out over the Atlantic. We don't know where he is. We're looking for him." And that's all the information they
Wow.
give you. And she's basically 9 months pregnant with their first child. And then he told me that it happened to another pilot. And this is the only time that the Air Force has ever been shut down. Only time. Obviously, it wasn't made public. So there was some kind of, I don't know the details, but he told me later on they fixed it and everything was good. But very, you get some really interesting stories from.
Oh, I know,
fighter
bro.
pilots.
Anytime I'm around a fighter pilot, an astronaut, or any plane guy that any pilot, whether you're just flying small planes, large planes, dude, I talk. I'll pull them aside. I'll ask them in front of other people. I don't give a shit. Tell me what you've seen out there that's weird.
When we were in school, I asked him, I was like, "When you retire from the Air Force, would you fly for like United, Southwest?" He goes, "Would you drive a taxi?" I was like, "Okay, good point."
Great point. Great
Never thought
fucking
about it that
point.
way. Yeah.
So here you guys go. The poll is up. I'll play the sound again. So did you guys recognize this sound from Top Gun or The Undertaker? And when we get the poll going for a little bit, I'll play you guys the OGs of both. But yeah, man, I love that sound. And even that, I'm kind of joking a little bit when I said, "What do you mean Undertaker?" Of course, I knew that was the Undertaker sound, but I didn't think about it when I was making it. it was all about Top Gun because I went and saw Maverick. What a shit fucking movie compared.
You didn't like it?
Compared to
I thought it was great,
bro.
I thought it was fantastic,
Bro.
Seriously, that's one of the best sequels of any movie I've seen.
Are you serious?
It's probably one of the best movies I've seen in theater in a
Bro,
long time.
Penny Benjamin, bro.
No,
what are you talking about, dude?
Brian's a hard critic, man.
I'm a hard critic, dude. I'm a very hard critic,
dude.
And I'm very hypocritical when I talk about this stuff, you know, like because I'm always saying like try and take yourself out of and just enjoy it, dude. I can't do it when it's about like planes and like and shit like that. And here's why: because that opening scene when he's out there in that plane, first of all, he takes that plane up and he tries. I get it. I was cool with that. Him trying to go extra over. But when he shows up at that bar after that crash doing Mach 11, I'm thinking to myself, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And when he walks in all dusty and he's like, I'm like, come on. Like, I get a little bit of a joke, but this, especially if you're making this movie for fighter pilots, right? Top Gun, the original Top Gun 86, birthed all the next two generations of fighter pilots, right? You know, the F-14, you know, you got, did G.I. Joe make the Sky Striker before or after Top Gun? Great question. Chat, let us know. Before? 86 was Top Gun, right?
83 with the Sky Striker.
Okay. All right. So, you know, it created this whole generation of fighter pilots. If you're trying to do that a second time, don't do silly shit like that because the fighter pilots are going to go, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's real bullshit. At least try to be a little bit. That was my only thing with
the first one with they were really oiled down with copper tone for the volleyball scene.
Yeah.
You know, so if you're a fighter pilot, you got to have the copper tone ready, man. Because they were shiny. They were shinier in the first Top Gun, and they had a better Kenny Loggins song, you know, playing with the boys, right?
Automatically
playing with the boys. Ah.
I love that shit, dude. I love that shit. All right, Top Gun instrumental. All right.
Hey, dude, check this out. So I went to Ollie's, dude, and they had these brand new case fresh from 2014. Miles Morales' first big figure.
Where'd you go?
I got $4.99. Ollie's. Shout out Ollie's.
What is Ollie's? Is that a San Antonio thing or
no, man? It's here in Corpus, man. Jeez, what? Bro, look at that. That's Miles, bro. And it says Miles Morales is still adjusting to his newfound spider powers, but he has already proven himself a worthy heir to Peter Parker. Bro.
Not bad.
2014, bro.
Not bad.
We're in 2022.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. All right, here we go, you guys. Here's the top. Wait, let me play the top. I'll play the two different intros for you so you guys can know what I'm talking about. The Ultimate Warrior.
Undertaker.
No, I mean, Jesus Christ. Fucking A. Undertaker. Undertaker theme song. There we go. All right, Undertaker theme song. Which one is it? He's got two different. I want the intro. I don't want theme song. I want Undertaker intro.
Yeah, the American Badass is probably the other one where he came out back in 2000. When he came back from injury.
Man, I was going to show you guys.
All right, here we go. Here is the Undertaker intro. I'm sure all those wrestling fans are going, bro, come on. We know the fucking Undertaker intro. All right, yeah. Undertaker. Right, pretty cool. Undertaker, yeah, that's cool. Not as cool. It might be even. It might be as cool. It might
Brian,
be as cool.
I will say, if you want to come out the sexy boy like HBK, that's cool too.
I'm in.
Is this Steve Winwood?
Oh, this is the intro, bro. To Top Gun, Nintendo, bro, trying to land on the aircraft carrier, hardest thing ever on NES.
Yeah.
Fucking guitar, bro. It is a different key. Shout out to Hartman. It is a different key. Tubular Bells is the name of the bell.
Hartman's got a ear.
Yeah.
Hartman's a
musician. Shout out to Hartman.
Oh, is he good?
Oh, yeah. Hartman's a musician, a great artist, a pack wearer. Great artist and a musician. We won't mention the pack Wang. I love giving Hartman shit about Wang packs. Hartman, actually, shout out to Hartman on the Drunken Chat Son card that he's been showing about on his IG. I can't wait to see that. He made a cool little Drunken Chat Son thing. Shout out to Mighty Mel V. I want to give some love to Mighty Mel V right now. He is recovering from some issues he's been having. He's okay, everybody.
What happened?
I'm not going to let him tell you, but he's okay. He knew he had to go he had to go do something, and he's made it through it, and he's doing great. And
Who's this?
Mighty Mel.
Oh, Mel.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. So Mel's doing great. Shout out to everybody over at Drunken Chat that are just didn't continue to kill it. Shout out Big Remo.
Remo's in the chat.
Yeah. Shout out to Lucas and Ninth and Yee and Ultra and all those guys just continuing to hold that ship up, and like they've always done. And much love to Mighty Mel V. We're waiting for him to end that retirement a third time. So we'll see how it happens. 55 live in the chat tonight. Shout out to everybody hanging out with us. It's really, really cool to come to a show and have 55 live of you guys hanging out with us. That is such a big deal to me to see you guys support and come hang out with us on the live show. I really want to do something for you guys that hang out with us on the live show. I know a lot of people like the long 4-hour shows. I love creating them, but they're a little they're a little it's a little tough doing that every week and then dealing with the YouTube side. So I think what I might try to start doing is create something for everybody that watches the show live. Like they get to hang out with us and see the whole show and see everything, and then take that show down and cut it into segments, and that way it's 4 3-hour shows that we could put out throughout the week. So I'm playing with that idea in my head. We'll see how it works out though. Yeah, that's 4 hours of my life. Stop being selfish, everybody. So.
You see Mike Mayhew? I was watching Thorough, and like he had a book that said it was sold out back in 2021, and then it just reappeared.
Is that because the Star Wars Adventures #1, the new one, came out yesterday? His exclusive?
No. Oh, well, it was a Star Wars book.
He had one that came out yesterday, right there with that little elf.
No, it wasn't that one. It was another one.
What up, Josh?
What up, guys?
There he is.
How's it going?
Chilling, brother. Which one? This one right here?
The one that's No, not crawl, not number 8. But if you go up, the little elf at the very top.
Right there. Go down. One more.
This
that
one?
lady right there. Yes.
So this, he just put this for sale again?
Yeah.
Again? I bought this when it originally came out.
Because if you find March of 2021, in March of 2021, it was sold out, and now it's not sold out anymore.
Somebody's got an echo.
He found a little box. Oh, hold on.
That's
there
bullshit.
we go. Check. Is it gone?
Check.
Yeah, should be gone.
Czechoslovakia.
All right. Yeah. Sorry about that, you guys. That's me playing with the screen audio and all that shit.
Be doing that. Bro.
So did he find a case? That's probably what happened.
Oh yeah.
Found a case.
Because he came out with this originally, and then I want to say, like the month later, he came out with kind of like the Sith version, the Shadow version, where it's basically dark in the back and it kind of accentuates the lightsaber. But if he's coming back out with this again, it gets back to like why you need numbering on exclusives, because
yes,
that's bullshit.
Yes, amen. Great point. And we're going to get into it again tonight. I mean, listen, this show on Saturday night, I really like what it's becoming. It's becoming kind of that place where everybody in this community can come on and find out whatever information from the people that information is coming from. I really want to continue to try and have that happen. So we're going to continue to work on that. Shout out to Matt Nelson, who got back to us and, hit us up and, that's my fault. I kind of messed up on that one for Matt. I created a new Gmail account for the YouTube channel, and his response was in spam for some reason. So he was willing to come on last week, and I just messed up. So again, my bad. Yeah, I messed up, man. So and then shout out to Josh, who hit him up and he said, hey, I'm willing to come on. We got some big stuff coming up. And even in the email to me, he was really cool. He was like, yeah, man, I'm willing to talk. Yeah, there's a little bit of a fallout, and I'm sure, we'll talk about that and this and that. So I'm going to do my best to get those type of people on the show. So we're looking at getting Matt on here soon. Shout out to Journo and Swag for coming on last week. Long show, great show. Very interesting. There's a lot of cool stuff going on in this community. A lot of great shows doing great work. And we're going to just continue to do that stuff here. We've got Foreign Comic Weekend Part 5 coming up next weekend, the 24th. So make sure you guys come hang out for that. We'll be dual streaming for probably like 5 hours before the show, the Saturday night show. Those will be us just chatting while one of the four of us are... Yeah. The other person, one person will be selling on Whatnot, and the other three of us are going to be talking about the books and stuff like that. So if you guys or anybody's interested in foreign comics and the crazy stuff that's going down with that stuff right now, and in my opinion, two of the best foreign comic minds in the game, Josh and Rob Fordham, these two guys are great. So I appreciate them. So make sure you guys come check it out. That'll be next week.
Yeah, we got the Oh no, go ahead.
I was just going to ask you if you have any examples of some of the stuff that you have that are going to go live, because like some of the stuff before some of the prior sales, I would have never known about, and then I jumped on trying to get in because like some of the old Spider-Mans or the foreign Spider-Mans, the covers are just awesome.
I don't have anything with me like close by because I don't know what I want to put up yet, but it's gonna be a lot of crazy stuff, So.
Do you have heartburn when you pick stuff, Josh?
Dude, it's sometimes so literally every time I go to put a show together, I always try and keep it at like 30 books, and I'll always end up with like 50. And I'm like, oh my God, what 20 of these do I have? Like, it's so hard to like cut out books. But I guess that's just when it's like, it's going to be good.
You said so hard.
But I do want to say we got the whole band back together for this one because it's been like hit or miss trying to get us all together. So it'll be a fun time. And just to touch on the Matt thing, I know we all give CGC like a ton of shit, but Matt is the nicest person in this world.
Hey,
like,
he offered me a job, dude. I don't got shit to say about Matt. Like,
dude, he
come on down,
He was. I'm assuming he was joking, but I don't know. But he literally, when he emailed me back, he offered me a job, and I was like, that's funny. I'm like, if I can do it from my house, like, sign me up. But
no, I'm sure
the nicest guy ever.
I'm sure he does not have the expertise in that field like you and Robert. Like,
well, that's what we were talking about, because I asked him if he would come back on since the Heritage auction is going to be starting soon. And I was like, if you ever need help, like, just reach out to me, dude. Like, it's not like we've never emailed back and forth. I was like, I'll gladly help you. And he was like, oh, you should come work for us. And I was
if he was smart, he'd bring you on as a consultant,
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah.
Because there's books that, like, if you take a regular grader and they go, oh man, this is a 3.0, and it's like, well, hold on, this came from this region. You got to understand. I don't know if you would give it a grade bump because, they don't believe in bag and board. And there's got to be some kind of wiggle room there.
That's the part. That's probably like the one part I disagree with is that they just decided to grade them like books from the US because there's so much more that goes into like
absolutely
like those books being in the kind of shape that they're in.
Dude,
Do you think they should have a different color for the labels for foreign books?
That would also be really cool. I
Coming
would
from a colorblind guy.
that.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that would be it.
Yeah.
That's actually really interesting. I should throw that his way and see what he says.
That would be cool. honestly.
be
But
sweet.
what
Especially
color?
if they had like different flags, like in the corner, like where the country of origin.
Oh,
Oh,
what a
man,
great
that would be
idea,
really
That
Nate.
would be
cool.
very cool.
Like custom labels, but it could
Yeah.
be the country's flag. Oh yeah,
German,
Woo,
Argentina,
man,
Peru,
I need to
Brazil.
I
Bro,
need to
there's
give
going to be a
Matt your
CGC
email.
commercial tomorrow. And now flags on the foreign books.
Yeah, dude. I can't thank Matt enough, man.
That's pretty cool. You know,
Yeah, he's been
You-
really cool to me, man. Yeah, multiple interviews,
Mhm.
over multiple shows, and very easy for me to get in contact with, and just a really nice guy, like you said. And everybody that's ever known Matt, that I've ever known, anybody ever talk to me and be like, yeah, I've known Matt for a while, this and that. Matter of fact, shout out to Bill Ponsetti, who has known Matt for decades upon decades over at Fantastic Worlds Comics. And he said that Matt, he's like a son to him. So when you have people like that, rep somebody like that, it means a lot. So
Mhm.
shout out to Matt. We got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight, you guys. We're going to talk about we got some toy news stuff and toy stuff to talk about. I went and picked up some of these. I was at a Target and I saw these on here, these Garbage Pail Kids. They're like these little micro toys, and man, these might end up being crack for me, dude. If I open these and these end up being cool, I might see myself like buying all of
Open
these,
one
'cause I
up,
love
dude.
shit
Yeah,
like
they
that.
open like the
Open
muscle
one.
men size.
yeah, you got to open one up now, dude. You can't just do that.
We're gonna open one. It's coming up, you guys. So I'm gonna bust out the right before the Wizard review. We're gonna do a nice little opening session. I got 3 of these and 1 of these and something extra special, old school, coming up.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Okay, so that'll be
Hey,
coming up.
I got a pickup for you that'll match right in that.
Ooh. And then our Wizard review for tonight is Wizard number 88, the awesome J. Scott Campbell Joker Doom cover.
Claim.
So we'll be going over that for a Wizard review. Yeah, claim. Recent news, a lot of recent news. D23 heavy. I don't really want to get too crazy into D23. Everybody's kind of talking about that.
Yeah, it fucking sucked, dude.
I don't know, man. I'm a little up and down.
Dude, that was terrible, dude. Like,
I don't think there was a whole bunch that came out of it.
That's my problem. I don't think
Yeah.
there was a whole bunch that came out either, man.
I thought they would talk more, just at least give you an idea if they're going to come out with a Star Wars movie, or even like, I get probably with the X-Men because of the contracts with Fox. I just think there's limbo in that world, but I thought there would be something about Deadpool at some point.
yeah,
No.
what's
And maybe
it,
maybe he's going to
God
show up in a
damn it,
movie.
dude.
I don't know. I feel
Well,
like he's
Just
gonna
make the fucking
randomly
movie,
appear.
dude. Like,
You
God
know what
damn
is
it, dude.
awesome? You know what is really freaking awesome is, and I don't know if they talked about this at D23, but I saw it on Nakayama's website, and that is this
Gargoyles.
Yeah, baby. So Disney and Dynamite are doing a Gargoyle series again, and everybody, I don't know anybody that does not like gargoyles. Have you ever heard of anybody that's been like, fuck gargoyles? Never. Never. It's such a good, even I remember when this was going on, I think I was like mid-teens, and I remember watching it like thinking, this is so badass. It was up there with like Batman the Animated Series, one of those kind of like cool adult things. This comics go for a ridiculous amount. I didn't realize how much the old school, not the Marvel ones, but is it IDW or Boom? The old school IDW series, I think. Those ones go for like a ridiculous amount. I couldn't believe that. But yeah, this is pretty cool. So we're gonna get more gargoyles, and what a beautiful
I think
cover.
he found a #1 newsstand at a
Wow.
Houston show at Compalooza last year out of a dollar bin.
Nice.
That's ye, man.
And I don't know if you guys saw
Yeah.
if you paid much attention to like the toys around San Diego Comic Con, but I think NECA just put out a series for gargoyles, and they look great.
Really?
Because like the wings, I mean, like they look just beautiful.
Yeah.
On I picked up the Darth Vader from the Obi-Wan series, the action figure, and
The retro?
the retro, and it pays homage to the original Darth Vader, and it even has the red eyes. I don't know if you can find it, Brian, but
Which one is this?
the Darth Vader from the Obi-Wan Kenobi show.
It's a retro.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You know how they the Mandalorian show, and they release a line of figures, and so
Yeah.
this is from the Obi-Wan Kenobi show.
Ooh,
Right,
wee.
dude?
Hold on, you guys.
It's weird when you see it in the package because it has the loose lightsaber. I'm so used to it just coming out of his arm. Yeah. Looks great.
Those red eyes, that's weird, man. Like, why are the eyes red? I don't remember seeing the red eyes. Like, is it some type of reflection off of the planet of a Mustafar or something like that? I remember the red eyes in the comics. That's a famous comic pack figure, right?
Because it wasn't like that on the figure, original figure.
Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I just don't like. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the lightsabers. I mean, I know they're retro, but
Bro, that's dope, dude. I was looking for it. I bought one, and I was like, fuck. I don't know where I put it.
So let me ask you guys something, because it's funny. I think there was a show I was either watching or I was on one day with Renovision and those guys. And I think it was Dom Tober was talking about, it was either Dom or Jedi that was saying, that these retro figures, they're kind of a ripoff, and they piss them off because it's just like you're buying those same figures again that you had when you're kids. And I kind of feel that way. Like they're just reeling people in on some of these retro figures.
But some of them are good though, Brian.
Well, they're making new ones now that are retro.
Yeah.
Like I like them just because the new figures. So if you just
the new figure, not the old ones.
Old 96, you can put the newer, people like the Inquisitor or Rev, like whoever the new figures are, but in the same mold. I think that's cool. And then having a 5-year-old, like I like him giving like the Darth Vader figure. I'm not giving him one of mine, but he can have one of these, and I think that's actually pretty cool. So it's like we're playing with the same thing, like when I was a kid and he was a kid, or is a kid.
Yeah.
You know what I like about this? It like connects to A New Hope Darth Vader, right? With the sculpt and it, So I don't know if that was the intention, but man, it looks pretty good.
Speaking of Star Wars figures in post, there is something here that is absolutely amazing that I want to show you. I don't know if you guys have been following not that one, sorry. I don't know if you guys have been following CAS Grading, their Instagram page, but it is a must follow. They have such beautiful cases, and this is a signed Boba Fett. It's got the Jeremy Bullock signed card from Topps, and it's a loose Boba Fett, and it looks so clean.
Dude, they're putting the cards together with the figures.
You can have them basically do anything you want. Yeah.
Holy
They do a really
shit.
good job of customizing the acrylics for what you send in. I've never seen the card and the figure together. I love it.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it.
Looks good, right?
It looks great.
Yeah.
Is that the company you sent yours to, Josh? The Miles figure? CAS?
No. Who did I send that to? CGA? Is that what?
Yeah, because with the figures you have AFA,
CGA.
CAS, and then UKG.
Dude, I love the
AFA.
acrylic, dude. That looks so sharp, man.
Yeah.
I bet you that's
Beautiful.
like $100.
Now, here's the question I've got for you. If you get the grading like that, which I think looks great, especially if you want to keep in your collection, but you see the sticker at the front, just like a normal action figure, you usually grade the card, the bubble, and the figure. There's not a separate grade for the figure and the card.
Oh, it's combined?
So what are they grading? Like, is there one?
You know what? I don't think they're grading the card.
I think they're just grading the figure, yeah.
Right.
But that's a great question.
makes sense.
I want to get the guys from somebody from CAS Grading on the show. I'm going to reach out to them and see if we can get them on the show, because I really love what they're doing, man. It is excellent.
Yeah. It's
AFA
nice.
copied their cases. And I don't know if UKG came up with it first and CAS came up with it first, but the way they have the weapons recessed now, as opposed to like before, they would just put them kind of to the side and they would be loose. but the way they're recessed now, and you can see like every piece. If you pull up like an old like Duke from G.I. Joe, when you had to do the mail off, you'll see the file card and his binoculars, his helmet, his backpack, and his gun, all separate, and then the figure. Same with like Firefly. There's one on eBay right now, has the square like mail off file card for Firefly. It has the phone, the backpack, the separate piece, the gun, and then Firefly. I mean, they look really, really good. Whoever did the design did a great job.
We talked about it, I think, a couple of weeks ago. Like the weapons are like a big deal now. They're almost as important as the action figure itself. So to get it accentuated, like in the middle, like, hey, this is 100% authentic, and you've got the gun where you can. That's a big deal, man. It's like museum quality.
The only thing I think when it gets into the guns or the weapons, if you're a real purist around like Star Wars figures, there are 5 different versions of the blaster for Boba Fett. You have Hong Kong and the Taiwan. They're different colors, black to blue. Sometimes you'll see a mismatch. So like me, I don't care, but some people, they care about that stuff. So just
do you think they note it? The graders, do you think they note it?
I've never seen it noted.
Well, I'm glad we have Josh here and two big action figure collectors in Nate and Hood. And because this is a pretty interesting one I'm about to show you guys right here. Again, CAS grading, continue. Let me get rid of this shit. Continue to kill it. They did this right here. And Nate or Josh, let me know if you've ever seen this before. I've never seen this before. It is a Star Wars bootleg Yoda from Russia. Yeah. In the package. And I picked it at the wrong time to bring it up, but look how crazy this thing looks. Look at how good that looks, man.
Yeah, that's dope. Everything looks good in Russian, like legit. Yeah. It makes everything look so much cooler.
Ladies included.
I've never seen
Eastern
that.
European ladies, bro.
No comment.
I've never.
His wife's looking right at him. She's like,
when you get into bootlegs, the wild part is the colors. This one is obviously like dark or black or brown, whatever color it is. But when you get into like the Polish or some of the countries in the around Czechoslovakia and stuff, they get a lot of fluorescent, like Boss. You'll see like a bright pink or stuff like that. The color schemes are the Gamorrean Guard. You'll see just like the wildest colors on it. But the packing, it looks like somebody from Blue Thunder or like Battlestar Galactica, not Star Wars.
Exactly. That's what I love about the bootleg stuff. Like they choose other things and kind of change the color to make it look like Star Wars. Yeah. Logan says, if the accessory is wrong, they won't even grade it, but they don't get down to the mold variation on the weapons usually. If it's blue, black, Imperial Blaster, they will accept it as long as that the color is correct. So, very interesting.
Hey, I picked up these, see these acrylic stands for the vintage figures. So I got these for $3 at Ollie's, dude. Shout out Ollie's.
Where is again Ollie's? Because like I could use those, and there's no Ollie's in the Woodlands.
I've never heard of Ollie's.
It replaced the Toys R Us that used to be here, So, but man, I hit up the Toys R Us like every other day, man. Jesus Christ, I miss that place. But
it's coming back.
They have just cool random things, like it's like a warehouse type of shit, I found some old Batman from Christopher Nolan, the Batman Returns, or what was the first Nolan one?
Batman
Begins.
Batman Begins, yeah.
Right. I found like 3 wax boxes, just like random $4. I was like, ah.
Hey, Miss Horse Collector Express pulled some of it. Have you seen the Aunt Beru and Uncle Owen variants, the ones where they're burned?
Dude, that's awesome. Pull it up, Brian.
Yeah.
And the force where it's just a bubble.
That guy makes a ton of money, dude.
Yeah, he does. I love those.
Dude, that I gotta order one of those, dude, just to have it, dude.
Well, there's a bunch of people that are all doing all kinds of different versions now, which kind of sucks because the OG guy just had it perfect. But yeah, here's the OG one that I remember, right? Yeah.
Whoopsie.
It's just ashes.
Oh man,
dude, that is so awesome. My God,
great.
dude.
Yeah. Adam, he says, Brian, can you please describe the Russian Yoda? Blind people in the chat. Adam, it's a Yoda that almost looks like a dark green. It's all the same color. And they took it and they made its own card and bubble for it. And the card back looked like Star Wars characters, but not Star Wars characters. It looked like Battlestar Galactica, but they made their helmets and stuff look like X-Wing pilots. It's very interesting. Very interesting.
I'll have to see if I can find one of those.
Yeah, dude, super cool.
Yeah,
So there's
Josh, you can probably find some crazy stuff, I bet.
Dude, I ask people all the time, like that
Yeah.
I get comics from, like if they like ever see GI Joes or like any action figures, and like they just never like they never like get back to me. I'm like, please, like I'm begging you, like find something. They're so cool.
Yeah.
They're all, Josh, you're lucky you're getting the books that you are.
Yeah,
okay?
right.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what we got here. We got some other stuff. Oh yeah, tell this is funny. All right, so Hood, I'm in a group chat, right? And with Nate and Hood, and Hood
Warehouse find.
Yeah, Hood puts this up in the group chat. And instantly, it was either Nate or Yee goes and finds the eBay sale. I was like, was this you? What'd you get it for?
$40.
How much was
Right
shipping?
now,
Half of that?
Hood, what are you holding up?
Ken Griffey Jr. Beckett monthly, bro, crispy mint. So there's 198 that's going for like 1,200. Oh, I got his little brother right here. This will be 1,200 too.
Is that Ken Griffey Jr.
So like, this is the thing. If collectors haven't really like, this is a rabbit hole that is next to drop. I mean, magazines, stuff like this. The Jordan goes for like 1,500 in a 98, 1,600. Like the AI Allen Iverson. I like, this is a thing, man. So
Yeah.
to get like in this condition, bro, like I saw it. And then this is when you know it's somebody that doesn't know what they have. You go to all the items that they're selling, and the motherfucker's selling jeans. He's selling like old toothbrushes and shit. Hey, bro, sale. Sold.
Claim.
Send it to me, bro. He shipped it in the nastiest box, bro.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, dude. I was like, motherfucker.
I don't
Right?
think you
The
sent a
box
picture of
was
the box.
the box was wet. I was like,
Oh,
Jesus
man.
Christ. You know, like, because I was talking shit, right? And I go, this is what I get. I so deserve this. And I opened it up, bro. It was a miracle. It was a miracle. The corners were tight. I was like, oh my God.
Don't worry, Hood. I know a guy who presses this stuff.
Doesn't need it. Look at this.
It doesn't look
dude.
like it.
Mama.
They look brand new. They look. We were talking about this before. Like I remember in the comic and card shop I worked at. I remember when that came out, and the Beckett's came out on we got the boxes on Thursday, and you put them on the stands on Friday. And I'm not sure those don't look better than what we actually put on the rack back in 1990, 89.
So when I started doing the Wizard review stuff, I went and grabbed some old Beckett's, and I grabbed a Beckett from a Sandberg Beckett from 89 or 90. And you guys are going to shit when I pull that thing out on one of these shows and show you the prices on some of the cards.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, dude. I mean, some cards are selling for like Corey Snyder rookies for like $15. You're like, what the hell is, you know,
Him and Kevin
it's got the
Seifert?
Greg Jeffries rookies at like $15 a piece for the short print Donruss.
Yeah,
They were
88,
calling
yeah.
they're calling the 88 Jeffries short printed. I'm like, what? There's nothing in that set that's anywhere near short printed. Fuck off. But speaking of card companies, I want to give a big middle finger to both card companies now, Topps and Panini. We're not going to get too deep into the card stuff, guys, just a quick hitter. But I am so pissed off at Topps with the announcement of the 2022 Topps Chrome. I got a freaking case of Topps Chrome jumbos waiting for me at a stupid Walgreens that I can't get my hands on, and I'll get into that later. But and I am so angry. I was so excited for it. And for those of you guys that don't know, Topps Chrome Baseball was always the place to go and get your rookies, right? Because they had in the hobby boxes, you got 3 rookie autos per box. In the jumbos, you got 5 rookie autos per box. The jumbos were the greatest buy ever. The beautiful cards, everything was great about them. Only rookie autos, no vet autos, none of that crap. Just the only filler was rookies that might not be so great, and you never know, they could turn into somebody amazing. This year, because Topps is pulling the same shit that Panini did, where they're losing the license, they overprinted the hell out of them. And not only do they overprint them, and I'm kicking myself in the ass right now because I got a case of these things I got to sell. You know what I mean? But I'm going to be honest right here. They printed so many cards and didn't even put in the best rookies. No Quan, no Choi, right? The guy from the Indians in Chicago. Those guys were on rosters on the very beginning of day one, and they're not in the set. What the hell? They short printed Julio Rodriguez, Torkelson, Bobby Witt Jr., CJ Abrams, and one other guy. And a lot of people are saying they've not even seen one pulled yet. So people are going, did Topps not put them in? Shout out to Sports Card Radio. Love Sports Card Radio. I'm going to get those guys on this show one of these nights. They announced they are just so fun to watch. They don't take no shit, and they let people have it. And they put out a story about a lot of people are complaining that the short prints might not even be in the set, and we might so Topps done that before. They announced last year that Jared Kelenic was going to be a super short print. They didn't put him in the set. You know what I mean? So what is going on? And then on top of it, check this shit out. They printed vet autos. So you get so there's 100 rookie autos, right? And then there's like 50 vet autos. And that's just not, you're thinking, oh, only 50. No, that 50 vet autos has 5 to 10 different parallels numbered anywhere from, 5,000 to one of ones. But it adds hundreds of thousands of cards to the set that nobody wants. You know what I mean? I could care less about a Matt Olson autograph right now. I mean, he's a great player, but do I want a Matt Olson autograph? No, I don't want a Matt Olson autograph. So, yeah, man, it's very infuriating. The only rookies that are worth anything, in my opinion, in the regular set are Wander and O'Neal Cruz. I mean, there's some good pitchers in there, but no Spencer Strider, no Bryson Stott. Bryson Stott only has an autograph rookie. He doesn't have nothing else. There's multiple players that only have auto rookies. It is bullshit, man. And you want to know what the price is? How much do you think a blaster box is? Blaster boxes used to be in stores, you guys, $20 max. When I got back into collecting baseball cards, it was 2019 Bowman, and I was picking up mega boxes and blaster boxes for $14 a piece. That was 2019. It's 2022. Guess how much blaster boxes of Topps Chrome are? 40. 40.
If you get it at Target. Yeah, if you get it.
That's ridiculous.
That's fucking bullshit, dude.
For what?
And you don't even get jack shit out of a blaster box, dude.
Yeah, it's harder.
Yeah, 32 cards. Yep. So I feel bad for, and here's the thing. Cards are going to take a major hit because what's going to happen is people are like myself. I walked into a full restock in Target today and yesterday. Full restock. They must have had 40 Bowman Megas, everything else you can think of except for Select. No Select football. Everything else. Chronicles, you name it. It was there. Soccer, everything.
What?
You know what I did? I said, I don't want any part of this, man.
Bro.
I don't want any part of this.
I
It is
I
ridiculous.
want soccer. Like next time you like walk up on a restock, like hit me up, dude. I'll
It's
PayPal
not-
you, dude.
I'll hit you up, but it's not worth it, dude. They're
The
too
soccer?
expensive. The only soccer they had were Chronicles, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It is really bad right now, man. And that's why I walk away with things like these instead of
Yep.
cards.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I pulled the. I was actually at Target like 2 weeks ago. I saw the cards. I pulled the GPK Chrome. They had one blaster. That's what I grabbed.
Not bad.
Yeah.
I'm all for that, man. I'm all for that. All right. Did you All right, I got some other stuff here that I'm going to pull up. Did you ever get any of the trumpet cards, Nate? Did you ever look into that?
So I couldn't. I missed the timing on Tops Now. So usually with the Tops Now cards, if you guys ever find something that you want, wait, just wait, and then you'll see them kind of go down because like Alonso when he hit the 53rd home run. Believe it or not, last October when Correa hit the home run against the Red Sox, and he pointed to his watch. I bought that on Tops Now, the auto. It is September 17th. Don't have it yet.
Yeah.
And I called Tops 3 times. I talked to them actually last week, and they said Correa hasn't signed anything this year. We won't get the card until end of this year, beginning of next year. So a year and a half later.
So, do you have his agent's phone number?
Yeah. So I'm gonna try and get the trumpet. I'm gonna buy time, wait to the off season, and just kind of see what happens and wait for kind of something to pull through on eBay.
I've got a question. So Topps sold a card that they didn't have an autograph of.
Yeah, they never have the autographs at that time.
Okay, so they're selling stuff they don't have.
Well, they have the contracts with the players.
Okay.
So they'll get it signed, but there's nothing on there. Would say like,
What are
when you
redemptions?
receive it. Yeah.
Yeah, redemption's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's a scam, dude. It's a scam.
Yeah.
Because I got the Tucker and Alvarez from the ALCS last year, and I got those probably back in April, but I haven't gotten Correa yet. So
Wow.
I'm sure with Timmy Trumpet, with him being there, I'm sure he signed everything. I imagine those will go out a relatively quick time. So let's kind of wait until maybe like the spring of next year and kind of see if you can find like one of the 1-99s for somebody trying to sell one for like $75, something like that.
I don't think I can handle that because I'd be thinking, man, I could fucking die, and then I wouldn't get my card. You know what I mean?
Dude, I've been in so many Kickstarters, I'll be dead by the time any of this stuff it rolls around.
That's another thing, man. I started thinking about that today. I signed up for a ton of Kickstarters, and I'll be honest, I signed up for a ton of exclusive covers too that I never got, and I got to go look at. Like,
Yeah.
I loved, and I can't remember which one it was because I just got so much going on, but I need to go look. I remember that really badass Illuminati astronaut metal cover. I bought like 4 of those and still haven't seen them.
Bro,
And I know they started.
I'll
coming
never
out.
I'll never do a fucking Kickstarter again.
You got to really keep up on this stuff.
What was the one, Josh? That dog book?
Oh, Good Boy?
Yeah, Good Boy. I ordered the homage. What was it? The metal to Trish's and Tony Fleek's cover of Stray Dogs. Bro.
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, never got it or whatever, and it took forever. And I go, dude, just give me my fucking money back. So they give me my money back real quick, and then I told them to go fuck their mother. So,
Some companies and some people are very good at giving you updates and like the process, but like Hasbro, for example, you get emails and you always know kind of where the stages are, and they do like the Hasbro Pulse Lives, and they're really good at updating you where they are. I bought the Thunder Tank from Super 7 for Thundercats. And I want to say I bought this last summer. I ain't heard shit. I have absolutely no idea. I actually went on YouTube last week to see if there was anything on it. And there was a guy outside Super 7 who runs a toy content. And he was talking about, I think we'll get them in around April of this year. I'm like, yep. All right. We're almost October. And you get no emails, no updates from Super 7 whatsoever.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Especially if they've met their criteria and you've funded their book.
Exactly.
And they're selling their books and you haven't gotten your book. That pisses me off.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, it's going to be stuff like that. I think going to be happening more and more in this world. I'm not going to get too crazy into it because I don't know a ton about it, but I put out the bat call, the bat signal to people like Bolo and a couple other guys that might be able to give me some information on some stuff that I have questions about. Also, if any of you guys know anything, hit me up. But there's a lot of recent craziness going on in the exclusive world with people just bouncing and ending up, poof into the night after taking a bunch of people money because, and we've talked about this before, a lot of retailers right now, because the comic market is kind of taking this correction, people aren't selling as many exclusives anymore. And they're teaming up with other retailers, and there'll be 5 or 10 different retailers on a certain 3,000 print run book, and they'll each get 800 copies or something like that, which I have no problem with as long as you're being honest about it. But there are these guys out there that go and change their name and change everything about their old thing because they were known as scumbags in the past, and that are doing the same old shit and taking everybody's money and like a thief in the night gone. And it's very interesting. And there was a recent big book that I heard that kind of happened to. A lot of people were screwed. And from what I hear, there was some people out there that did some really cool things and may have made it right. I don't know for sure, but I'm looking into it. And if this type of things happen to you, I want to know about it. I want to know who the scumbags are at this point. I want to know who the people. Honestly, if there is real proof out there for some of these guys, I don't want to get to a point where I'm talking about them or saying, hey, I respect these guys and this and that. I don't want to talk them up and they're out there screwing people over. So it's very rough. It's very rough. And we're going to continue to talk about this exclusive game over the next year or so, because it's going to continue unless something changes, unless there's something amazing, like AKA starting to number books, or retailers are figuring out other cool ways to do things. Shout out Bird City Comics, who came up with that great idea for the Nintendo slipcase thing, where they can just sell the Nintendo slipcase now to anybody that wants to put one of their cool video game variants in a Bird City Nintendo slipcase. That's, to me, those are the ideas that retailers need to start thinking about, and maybe getting out of the retailer exclusive game, because it just doesn't seem like it's working right now. So
did you hear about New York Comic Con?
No.
So they've already got some exclusives that are already graded, bro. Like, haven't we been down this road before, man?
Well,
Jesus Christ, dude.
Well, yeah, but let's be honest. Speaking about that, that's kind of what's going on right now, right? The Acetates just started coming back from CGC, and they are getting 9.9s and 10s, and this is a great conversation. It's definitely going to be something that I'm going to, if we get Matt on here, that I'm going to ask. I like the whole fallout of this thing continues. And what does CGC do? I mean, if CGC has people that want to have these books graded, do they tell them no? I'm asking you guys what you think. I have a lot of thoughts on this, but I don't matter.
This is and no disrespect to Matt, he's cool, but this is them saving face in their way, saying, look, we gave it a blue label, but we hear you, comic community. We give it a green label, but they're sprinkling in some 9.9s and 10s to let you know that they still exist. Come on, bro.
But my question is, if you already had blue labels out, how can you have I don't know what color this is, but so are you telling me that there's the same book that could be the exact same, and one's got blue and one's got this color?
Well, the problem is that they probably did those initial blue ones, right? Mm-hmm. You remember that, Josh?
They have those 10 initial blue ones, and everything else is green.
I bet you the kid that graded him no longer works there.
Well, why is it his fault? To be honest,
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not his fault.
yeah,
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but like certainly you would see 4 staples in the book, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but they've always talked about even if you're like a junior grader, you have someone who, a more senior grader that works with you.
I heard
it,
that they only do that for the big books. Like, there's only like 6 or 7 senior graders.
I guess what you define as big, is it big as in vintage or big as in controversy?
No, big as in vintage,
Yeah.
golden age, high grade, like X-Men 1, like giant size.
But you can't just change lanes because, oh shit, people.
Yeah, I know. But this is like, man, why are they, dude?
it looks like butt with that green label.
I guess yellow, blue make green. Right?
Yeah, dude, like the 9.9 with the green label, it just looks so weird.
Well, I am going to start putting these questions down. I really want to get a lot of these good questions to ask and send to Matt, so when he comes on, he can actually answer some of these questions, right? He can get some of the answers instead. I don't give Matt any shit for the fact that a lot of the times when he comes on, he's like, to be honest, I don't know that answer. Matter of fact, I respect him a little bit more for saying, hey, I don't know that. I need to look into it, rather than give me some bullshit. You know what I mean?
That's quality. The fact that he even just says, I'm not sure.
Yeah. And a lot of people get pissed off at that. You should know.
Yeah.
No, you can't know everything. That's not fair.
I mean, he's running operations now, and it's just like from top to bottom. It's not just because you got to remember where Matt came from. Matt was a resto guy, and he used to press books and fix books, and then he just organically moved up, because
there's no one who runs a company who knows all the ins and outs. If someone thinks there is, they've never worked for one.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, isn't he the CEO now? Like,
yes.
And you'll probably know even less now.
Yeah, he's not involved with these decisions. Like, if he had no idea, I'd be like, yeah, okay, makes sense.
This company is moving so fucking fast. They're grading toys now. They're grading cards now. They are like
games,
they're
all
grading
that stuff.
VHS, like anything they can put their slab on.
What his discussions are with the venture capitalist firm who owns it and puts money in. What's your growth rate going to be? How are you going to hit it? Budgeting, forecasting. It's not about, hey, this came out this convention, we graded this, and people don't like it. It's much higher level.
So let's talk about this. What about, and here's the interesting, because I have multiple people that have said to me, hey, maybe buying one of these, and a lot of people that had the chance to buy them at $200 or $300, maybe picking one up is a good idea, for just to make a little extra money on later down the road, because it's going to be rare. Look at some of the sales. I mean, we talked about on the Almost 10 last night, that Cerberus sale. They sold a real one and a counterfeit one, and the sale was like $3,000 or something. That's kind of crazy. So
yeah, I would never buy one of these just because of it's bad juju. But if you would buy one of these to possibly like try and invest in, it would be one of the 10 blue labels, because there's only 10 of those.
Yeah, good luck in getting your hands on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I have it saved on my search just because I'm curious to see what one goes for when it pops up, but one hasn't popped up since they hit the market like a while ago. Like when they
like people on eBay were jumping on there and just bidding it up so nobody could buy it, So
do you know if all the blue labels are like 9.8, or does it vary across?
No, there's oh man, what was it?
Is there a 9.9 or
there's a like
10?
1 or 2 10s, and then there was a couple 9.9s, and then there were a couple 9.8s.
Okay. Yeah, so you could really
yeah, like if you got one of the 1 or 2 10s that there were, like a blue label, that's what I would buy if I was hoping that it would become worth something down the road.
Makes a lot of sense.
I wonder what, you just finished grading a 10, and then the guy grades the next one at a 9.9. What did the next one have? Like a piece of fuzz on it?
Well, what if you're the one that guys doing the blue label? You did the blue label, and then all of a sudden, hey, you get the same book. You got to make this a green label. Why?
Yeah, I don't even know how you distinguish between a 10 and a 9.9 because that's how I feel about 9.8s and 9.6s. I'm like,
Mhm.
what
Well,
what
they're
is
the
it?
same grade.
Yeah,
9.6 and 9.8 are both near mint.
yeah,
They're close. They're
yeah.
both close.
The UF variants or UF4 125s, if it's a 9.6, it's basically a 9. Because
Yeah.
everything
Yeah.
is sound great on that world. And they're the same, like they're clean books too. Some of them.
Well,
Yeah,
like
it
and
makes
and
no
that
sense.
that I mean honestly that shouldn't be the case because there's some 9.8s and 9.6s where the 9.6s look better and it presents better than the 9.8.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So
Absolutely.
just because you're buying a 9.8 doesn't mean that it's really a 9.8 because there's
It's
some
just like when we talk
9.6s
about
that
comics and
present.
cards. Buy what looks right. Don't go by the
Mhm.
grade. Buy
Yeah.
the book or the card.
Yeah, it's wild the price disparities between like 9.8s and 9.6s
And
and
you
stuff
know
like
a
that.
lot of that is the market because that's back when there was no grading. I mean, it was the way the book presented. You had two books that were both near mint. Which one looked better? Oh, I'll take this one. I like the color on this one better. So that would be your 9.8 if you were comparing, but that's the way it was done. It wasn't this because it's party authentication. The way they see it is the way you're not going to see it. Or Josh, he's not going to see it that way,
Hmm.
right? It's
Subjective.
subjective, and they've got graders going in all the time now. If you've had the same graders there for like the last 20 years and they're the only ones looking at these books, then I could legitimately say, you know what, like it's the same dude.
Hmm.
See,
It's
I'd
almost
love
like
to
a
see the
referee. You don't
analytics.
like their call. Hey man, it was holding. Get the fuck off my back.
I love to see the analytics because if you have a desk of 10 guys who grade, and then over time, between the hours of 10 to 12, they're much stricter with the grades. As the day wears on, do they give out more 9.8s?
Hmm.
Do you get more 9.8s out of certain years or different titles and counts? I mean, like to me, you could really dive into like so much data and kind of figure out, okay, this is what they're looking for. These are the books that I know are going to get 9.8s. I mean, I know they have the
I'll tell you when
pre-screen.
the grades change. Yeah, this is Bill. Hey Bill, this is your wife. I'm leaving you. Okay. 6-0. 5-5. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's how I feel sometimes when you get books back, man.
Yeah. I bet you a lot of people feel that way. Right?
Right? When they're in a bad mood,
I
I'm
got
gonna
the
break
guy who
this
got
guy's
his
heart.
notice today.
I'm gonna put a 9.2 on this. Fuck this dude.
Yeah. Like,
And
dude,
then, hey, dude, and they're at the bar. Hey, dude, this book came in perfect, dude. I gave him a 9.4, dude. I just
that Red Hood
imagine him
guy?
opening
Yeah,
up his
loved him.
box, dude.
Dude,
And they're
I
all,
couldn't stand that guy.
bartender, give me a double.
He sends in all those shitty books. I mean, how many She-Hulk 4s can you actually send in? Did he send
Right?
all
I'm
his Kingdom
tired of
Junior
this
Beckett?
book.
Yeah.
6-0.
Yeah. All right. So, like I said, you guys, if you do have questions, and I know I think on interviews past, maybe over on Flipside, we've asked people to do this, and most of the questions came in during the live show. And the problem with that is when they come in on the live show, it's easy just to look over and check all the questions, but it's hard when the questions are coming in and you've already hit that topic, and you're asking that question again. It would just be nice if I could, take the questions and putting them in a good interview style.
So Brian, I have one question, and we kind of talked about this a little bit before the show. So I think everyone knows McFarlane's coming. He's doing a signing in November. So I have a 9.9 Spider-Man 1. I see Josh, Hood, and Brian said the same thing.
Don't do
For
it,
the
dude.
love of God.
Don't do it, man.
Hold on.
Somebody tackle him.
So here's the question. If it's a 9.9 now, there are two questions. If it comes back and it's 9.99 when it's autographed by McFarlane, either your folks made a mistake when they graded it the first time, or they made a mistake handling it when he signed it. So which one would it be? Like, why would I have a 9.9 Spider-Man 1, have McFarlane sign it, and all of a sudden the grade goes down? when the only thing that happened was the book came out of the case. He signed it. Your folks took it out of the case, gave it to McFarlane to sign, and then recased it.
I
Should it
tell
be
you
a
an
9.9?
easy. I tell you the easy fix to it. Okay, and I won't charge you, Nate. Okay.
Oh, good. Okay.
Get McFarlane to sign the acrylic
Yeah.
on the acrylic. That is like you
I wouldn't break that book out.
I know,
Right.
but
Don't break the book out.
I
Just
can't
say,
think-
I want him to sign it on the fucking plastic and write a little note because I know you guys at CGC will put it this at a 9.8 because
But
y'all
I
are
just I
pussies
can't
like that.
figure that the logic just doesn't make sense to me. Like why it would go from a
I'm just
9.9 to a
playing.
9.8. Like I
'Cause-
can't get that part.
I mean,
I
guess
wonder
it
if
would
anybody's
do-
done that, gotten the goddamn plastic signed. Just
Yeah,
McFarlane.
I've seen that. Well, not
You've seen that?
McFarlane, but
I haven't
I've seen
seen that.
I've seen CGC slabs, like the actual acrylic signed
On the
them.
slab itself.
See,
Mhm,
that's a
yeah.
smart way to do it. So you can't take a chance on that 9.9. That's like a.
But I guess you
How many 9.9s are there in that
I
book?
don't know, but you're gonna have to do something. Josh, do you know like if you can spray like the signature? Because like I know people used to do like hairspray on footballs to make sure that the signature didn't smear.
Smear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you knew. That's what makes me nervous about doing it on the case. I mean, would it
I
actually
don't know.
last?
So I
I'd have
won't
to
charge
look-
you
I'd
for
have to
this
look into
either,
it, yeah.
Nate. So
You
you
charge
get
me for
that.
a lot of things tonight.
So they have that polypropylene like layer to protect your case, like it peels off, like almost putting it on your cell phone,
like kind of like the yeah.
right? So
Yep.
they do sell those, right? And just put that over the auto.
Who is they? CGC?
No,
Some-
the CGC. No, you can find it online.
Ooh,
Okay.
9.6. Dang.
You
Yeah.
can find it online, but
Oh,
you can put it on your slab. I've seen it, and you peel it off. Done.
Okay.
I got you, dude.
Yeah, don't crack that thing, man.
I wouldn't do it. Yeah. 9.9s are sacred, bro. 9.9 and 10s are sacred to me. Like,
Yeah.
Dude, I would say I want him to sign it on the acrylic, and I want him to sign it big.
I was trying to figure out one of the stickers like you get on cards to put on there and just stick that on the
That would
the
be
green
unique.
part.
yeah, like when it gets into like this.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can order those.
What kind of sticker is this that I can just stick on this and say, hey, just sign right here?
How
You could
badass
get
would
you
hold
could get
that
it
up again, Nate?
fabricated.
That'd
Hold
be
that
cool.
comic up again.
Oh yeah.
So how badass would it be to put that sticker right on the blue label, the upper,
Ooh,
right
yeah.
part, right next to the hologram on the blue label?
Up here?
Yeah, on
Yeah.
the other side, right next to the hologram.
Yeah.
It would look good right there. That's a great idea. Hey,
Yeah.
CGC, there's a great idea for people that don't want
Matt, are
to.
you watching?
Matt, are you watching?
He's got to be
Amen,
watching.
bro.
He's got to be watching Modern Comic Mayhem.
Yeah.
No,
I'm,
but they want the crack open fee, dude. You know what I mean? So I
Yeah.
bet you would have
paying
to.
the fee. I just don't want you
Yeah.
to fuck up my book.
yeah, you know.
What do
I
you
would
mean you don't want us to open it up? You don't trust us or what?
I would ask them if they would just let him sign the case, because that would be kind of cool. And I'm so confident that that wouldn't come back a 9.9. If it did after getting signed, I would eat a comic book. So
Hold on,
Bro,
Josh.
check
got
this
something for
out. I'm telling you right now, people are hearing this and they're
It's
they're
not
thinking,
dumb, Justin. Justin saying it's dumb to sign the case. It's not dumb.
What about this? If say Scotty Young, just like they do for sports players, CGC or Marvel or DC, Marvel sends Scotty Young a stack of those stickers. He just signs a ton of them, and then they put it on the inside front page, right?
That's a great idea.
And then you have a chance, like just like in card packs, when you open up card packs, that the inside front page has a sticker auto from Scotty Young on it.
That's cool.
yeah, that's neat.
See,
People will be
there's
searching
got to
the
be
shit out of 'em.
some innovation. The way we're going with comics right now, you got to have some of this innovation right now because that's the only way you're going to fix some of these issues. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude! Like,
Dude, you said it.
a
I
lot of-
think that is the key. The innovation, bro, is the key. Innovation always. The innovation in anything, whether it's comic books, big corporations, sports, innovation always pushes us forward. And that's the type of stuff that we definitely need more of.
I love Dennis's comment. He's got a McFarlane. He had McFarlane try to sign a CBCS case and says, "I won't sign this." I'd love to have that. That's cool shit.
Ooh.
Oh wow, that he wrote, "I won't sign this."
That is really cool. And
well,
getting ready for this, I bought an old Prism McFarlane card. I don't know like how well it signs, but I was like, I'd take a risk, trying to get this signed and see
Have
how
him
it
sign the
comes
back
out.
of it.
That's cool.
I want the front though. I mean, like,
is there another Prism you could try it out on?
I don't know. Like, I just love this pose.
Yeah.
Back from like Spider-Man
Marvel Age.
In the Marvel Age, yeah, I do have the Marvel Age too.
Now,
go ahead, Josh.
I was going to say, now that they're doing video game grading, there is a over in the UK it was called the Amiga, and I think it was like a PC type thing, and they actually have the game has Todd McFarlane art on it. So I want to know if you can sign the video game and then get that graded.
Yeah. Speaking of innovation, I want to say again, shout out to Bird City Comics, and this right here is innovation, and that's what just to circle back on this, retailers and comic shop owners out there, the innovation is what's the key. This right here, innovation, man, innovation. So people are gonna want to buy those Bird City slipcase covers or slipcases, no matter what the comic they have is. They could have an exclusive from another retailer. They could have a regular ratio. They could have a regular A cover that, they have the Deadpool 8-bit cover, right? They want a Bird City slipcase for it, Nintendo slipcase for it right now, because that would be cool to put that comic in a bag and board in the slipcase, and it looks like an old school video game.
They should get that patent, dude. They should get that patent. I don't know if
people
you
are
could
already
patent
stealing
that.
the idea.
Oh,
people are
really?
already stealing. I guarantee it, dude. And we should call them out.
Pussies,
I
dude.
don't know. Everybody steals.
I just hate pussy shit like that when you have to copy somebody else, because like it's his idea. Once he comes up with an idea and he's collabing with another creator, he's a creator himself.
Yeah.
So then if you're taking that idea, you're fucking stealing, dude.
Yeah. Well, hey, what is that saying? That's the sincerest form of flattery, right? Well, that's an easy way of just saying, hey, people are going to steal it no matter what.
They're going to Milli Vanilli it, dude.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. They are. Just real quick on the Clayton Crane stuff. Have you guys been seeing Clayton Crane just continues to put out posts and stuff and like just doesn't even mention it? That dude's gangster, bro. That dude's gangster.
I saw that.
What was his latest post?
I just assume he went silent.
He was selling something.
Oh God.
Was it that
Doesn't he have a PR guy? Hey man, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I saw it today. He's made a couple of posts, but it's all just like sharing pictures of like art he's done.
Yeah. Why would you he did Batman revision on C2E2 2020 exclusive. So I don't know if he's posting this to say, hey, I've done this before. You guys didn't get mad at it before.
Or he could be he throwing it in your face. Look at this flag.
Yeah. This is the one I saw recently.
I got your girl.
Yeah, I get your girl cover right there. So and then he put this out on his own and
with no grade, right? Did that have a grade?
This is the original. Yeah, it's a 10. This is the
10.
original post,
and it's his copy, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this is his original from C2E2, and he didn't take it down, which is the thing where he's like, I don't give a shit.
He was like, yeah, that was me. I did it.
Okay, so let's get into some of the toy stuff. Did you guys see the Haslab Ghost Rider stuff?
Mm-hmm. That
What'd
looks
you guys
badass.
think? Hasbro Pulse. Hold on. What is this bullshit?
Hold on, I gotta go kill my dog real quick. Hold on.
It's gotta get some money. And look how sweet that thing is, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, man. $349. And I heard a lot of people talking about you need to start pulling the trigger on some of these because they all, even though we give a lot of the Hasbro Pulse shit and the Haslab and the Star Wars stuff, you know, we give them shit, but they all sell for double or
Way
later
more.
on down the line, they hold their price. Nate, you're a guy that has a lot of the Star Wars stuff.
Yep.
Have you been looking at the price on the stuff, secondary on the secondary market?
Always. Like the original Haslab was the Katana Jabba ship. It was $500. And if you want to get one now, it's probably closer to like 3,000.
Wow.
Now that was a couple of years ago. But for example, like the Sentinel came out, and then Galactus actually got the email through all the backers this week saying, hey, it's getting ready to ship.
Nice.
And everything that usually comes out, you can usually, I mean, in all honesty, everything usually doubles to triples. So if you actually sold the Razor Crest, if you went ahead and put it out there right before you got it, the Razor Crest was $250. You could get about $1,000 for the Razor Crest before you actually got it. Right now, it's in a range, but it's lower, but still like on the low end, 600, on the high end, 800. The only thing I have with this one is that the Sky Striker came out last fall. It was $229, and you got the Sky Striker, and I want to see it hit enough goals where you got 6 figures. That's a lot of figures when they're coming back with like the original kind of, the card backs, the 3 3/4, but like a new Scarlet, a new Ace, a new Ripcord. After that, the Hasbro Pulse, I don't know if you saw this, Brian, with the Hiss. The Hiss was $300, and it hit every tier. And it has the last tier as the Mickey Mouse Cobra Commander 6-inch on the original card back. I think
awesome.
that will pay for most of the original Hasbro Pulse once they come out. $350, I'm like, they kind of keep gradually going up. Like, I like Ghost Rider. I'm not a huge Robbie Reyes fan. I think the car looks really good.
What did you say?
Or the effects look really good. I wish the car wasn't so just plain. Like, if you look at the car itself, there's no detail on the black of the car. Now, that may be an unlocked tier where they have like, kind of like the old Rattler. It has like battle damage or has some kind of like panels that you can replace. But I love the LED lights.
Dude, I got to get one.
Dude, this looks so badass
They
with
look
the
great.
fire wheels.
Fucking awesome, dude.
And you only need 9,000 backers by next Friday, and you'll already get like another figure. You'll get the Robbie Reyes figure on top of that. And I think it's basically already a third of the way there through a day. So I would tell you, if you want to, it takes a while before you get them, but my advice, and this is what I tell my friends, buy 2 or 3, keep one, and just sell the others, and they'll pay for the one you're going to get.
Yep.
Every time.
So here's a question.
Are you going to do it, Nate? If you do it, I'll do it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
So here's a question on these. So say you buy it right off, you back it right off the bat, and then they start adding stuff, hey, if we get to this point, we're going to add this, we get to this point. Because you backed it right off the bat, do you get all those extras that they add?
Everybody will.
Okay.
There's no delineation like I put in first, Brian, you put in later. I get this. Everybody gets the same thing. The only thing is, if they hit the funding by September 23rd for the 9,000 backers, everyone who put in will get Robbie Reyes, whether or not you put it in at the beginning or you came in later. If you already hit 9,000 by next Friday, the question is, how many tiers are they going to be able to unlock, and what comes with those tiers?
Yeah, because if they get the backers, they're going to be like, okay, let's just put it out.
The good chance is, if you get 9,000, you can get to 15, 18,000. So you should be going through like 2 or 3, 4 tiers and getting extra figures, extra things for the car, all kinds of different dynamics. I mean, that's the best part. Like, that was where I think the Rancor failed. Yep. If you see the Black Series Rancor, it's really not that much different than what they put through on Haslab. And it's much cheaper to go buy that one than it was the Black Series. The problem too is they didn't release it in time with Boba Fett. It didn't line up. And then you also had the Ghostbusters, the Proton Pack, and you had the Sky Striker. Like, everything hit at once. Like, you start doing like 3 to 4 Haslabs at the same time, you're asking a lot of people, especially around the holidays when they've already got things they need to spend money on. So I think this one lined up. It's good too. I think it's a little bit of a change because after doing the Sentinel, Galactus, they were really kind of, if you watch the Haslabs, the guys are usually heavy on X-Men. So I was wondering if they would do like a big Celestial or like what was coming next. But and I was like, well, if it's X-Men, maybe they're going to do the plane, or they're going to do, I was like, maybe they'll do like Xavier's Mansion. Like who knows?
Well,
but
this listen, good. I got to give it up to Hasbro. They put out some cool stuff. I know you give them a lot. We can give them a lot of shit, but they put out some really cool stuff. And look at how cool this is, man. If I was like a little bit more svelte, I had a little bit less poundage on me. This right here, boy. Look at that. Nerf or nothing. Old school. Yeah, baby. Old school Nerf jackets. Like, look how dope that is, dude. Everybody's always looking for these old school satin style jackets, man. They sell for a ton. 90s nostalgia. Man, that is awesome right there.
Brian, I'll give you one thing to look at. Is look for the Unicron Haslab on eBay and see what that goes for. Because
$3,000 easy.
I was waiting for that ever since I was a kid. Like, where's the Unicron figure? And as soon as they put it out, I was like, I've got to have that. And it is incredible. I will tell you, it will take you about, well, probably I'm slower than most, but it takes me about 2 hours to transform. It is a production. But from the planet to the figure, it looks great. And they made the new Transformer figures big enough where he can hold in his hand, just like the movie. And it was $500 when it came out. If you want to still buy it in the sealed in box,
$2,000.
You're talking 3-4 times that.
$2,000. Wow. So yeah, I was about $1,000 off. It's $1,500 to $2,000 sealed in box.
12 bids, $1,575 right up there.
Yeah. 1,900.
So that's 3 times what it was, and that's not intended. Yeah.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. So yeah, great. And by the way, we're not the only ones talking about. There's multiple people out there in this community that have been saying, "Hey, this is a great buy. This is a great thing to keep your eye on," and all that type of stuff. But very cool. What do you got there, Hood? What are you pulling out? You got your Miles? Ooh, I love that, bro.
I need to get one of those still.
Ooh, hold on. You're on mute. You're on mute, brother. Let me show you this. Let me solo lay out this. You're on mute. Hold on. Wait, you got to unmute yourself. All right.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's cool, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the thing. I want to buy these things to display and sell. You know what I mean? Like I want to play with the shoes on these things and the spray cans.
See, so you got to order the real Nikes. You can order them. Rob Fordham ordered them because this they didn't get the licensing from Nike. So you can order the Jordans
on secondary market. They make them.
Yeah. So they've got the J's, but they don't have the switch. But
do you know everything. How much Rob paid for them? Like how much they go for on the market?
I think like $25. You can get them. So
that's pretty cool.
Like, I've got paints. I can paint them up too. So
yeah,
but
that's very cool.
I love, man. Shout out to my buddy at Most Wanted Comics. So he's got a shop here. Shout out Steven. Thank you, man. Hooking me up.
That's awesome.
So here's some of the Haslab sold prices and some things. The Razor Crest 600, that's about right. 600-700. The Galactus all tiers 700. I love this, dude. I always loved Frankie Ray Nova, and this is just the figure for the Frankie Ray Nova that came with Galactus. Just the Frankie Ray Nova figure sells for $145.
I think that's the best part with the Haslabs. If you want to keep a part, you can, or if you want to set, like if you order 3, for example, like the Sky Striker, I'll keep one. If I want to sell one as just the whole, I can. If I want to break one out separately and sell all the different individual pieces, and that was my goal. I'm like, I can, if there are 6 figures and it costs $225, I know I can get $50 out of each one of these, 6 figures.
Dude,
that's not including the plane.
That sail barge goes for $2,700.
Yes.
Bro. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
It's
dude,
awesome.
There was a guy that had 3 of them that walked into the comic shop probably about 6 months ago.
And I will say the max, I think every time is always 5 from all the Haslab I've seen. Like you can order.
Oh man, look at that Sky Striker, bro.
Yeah. That's
I got the original box up here.
Yeah.
Oh,
because the co-pilot they never made, and that was their big part. This is his first time as a figure in the Hiss. Oh yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
So yeah, start paying more attention to some of these. Yeah, it's big. Oh, look at that. They got a Ghostbusters proton
Dude, those
pack?
things, yeah, they look great.
What's that figure
Haslab
right there?
Sentinel Tentacle sells for $35 alone.
Off-world Jawa. What is that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
I've got the first yak face.
Prime Sentinel, the female Prime Sentinel sells for $40. Yeah, so there you go. That's a great play, Nate. Is to you can break it down. You could keep the coolest whatever piece you want to keep for yourself and break it down.
Hey, Brian. So this was the figure this is the only one that came with the katana for Jabba's cell barge was a yak face.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah,
it's very
so,
cool.
Now it's not $500, but you can get $300 for yak face, and that's just yak face.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dennis said he ordered
eight Sky Strikers.
Dennis gets it.
So you can still order the Sky Striker?
No, it closed last Christmas, like right around Christmas time.
How much was it?
$229.
Damn. I want
love
the
it, bro.
original though, man. I want the OG Sky Striker, man.
I got it about both of us point over here. I'm gonna be selling mine. Mine's gonna be
How much you
mine
want for
comes in the box. It has 2 parachutes and every piece, and Ace looks beautiful. I'm gonna be selling mine.
Dude, those parachutes in the new ones are awesome. Because like,
Why didn't you sell
how
that,
much
Brian?
work it was to put them back in the chair when you were a kid?
Bro, like, why don't you send it up to get graded, man?
Well, mine's not unopened, bro. Mine's open and put together. Here's the other thing, like, so one of the segments I'm going to start doing for the channel is the stuff that I'm going to start putting on my eBay store and start selling, like the toys and figures and stuff. I want to like have like an overhead, almost like set up some really close cameras and like put it on a turntable and like, kind of as you kind of clean it and take the dust off some of the things. And, and the reason I'm talking about this is because this gets me into another part of this. Because you can buy stickers out there that aren't yellowed, and on a lot of these old school vehicles that you buy at flea markets or garage sales, their stickers are either torn or their stickers are yellowing. Like, are we going to get to the point here shortly, at least am I, where I start buying some of these remade stickers and, I'm honest with it. I say, hey, I'm cleaning, because I'm going to have videos of all this stuff. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the video, say everything about it, say, hey, this is going up on eBay for this, wait for it to sell. And I can say, okay, it's sold for this. And that's all one video. You know what I mean? But do I say, hey, I have fake stickers? Do I clean the old stickers off? There's certain vehicles that you're going to have to start doing that with because it just looks so bad.
I can press the instruction manuals.
Yeah.
Justin
Shannon. Justin Shannon says, Brian, did you ever buy the Gretzky rookie you wanted? No, but I bought 3 Jordan rookies, and I'm probably going to trade one for a Gretzky rookie.
Oh, Trey.
Speaking of that, I know somebody out there, and I won't say who, that's looking to complete his 86-87 Fleer set, and I might have to talk to him about it after the show. All right, that being said, let's continue. Any other crazy news that you guys can think of that you guys want to talk about this week? Was there anything really crazy? I don't think there was any. Chat, let me know. Did you guys see anything that you guys want to hear us talk about? I definitely want to get into some of the. I love this segment that I'm playing around with, where I look at some of the people on IG, some of the art stuff that has just been blowing me away, and some of these artists. So if there's anybody out there that wants us to key in on anything else, let us know. There's just so much out there that we could talk about, but I don't want to turn this into another 4-hour show because it's my time. Yeah, tentacles. It says Joe 44477777771. So the AIM art winner. What is the AIM art? The AI art winner. The AI art winner.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. We talked about that on the podcast the other day. There was a guy who put in for an art contest, and the guy won a first place for his art, but the AI, it was generated art, and he didn't tell them about it, which is very scary. Just to even think about where that's taking us. And I've talked about it before, where I love the AI art. I think it's so cool. But when you really start thinking about it, man, it is, if I, who has zero art talent, I can draw a star and a circle and and that type of stuff, but I'm not gonna create no cool, photistic, realistic, cool stuff. I can just go type a couple things on a keyboard and make the baddest looking stuff. That I'll show you some more examples tonight on the AI art segment, which we'll start into right after.
But if you're the only one like conceiving these ideas to get that art the way it is, that's art, isn't it? It's your vision, right?
Of course, yeah. And like Hartman says, he's kind of joking on him a little bit, but he says he picked several, quote, well-defined instructions. And yeah, I mean, if you can play that well, like shout out to my boy Chuck. My boy Chuck's a real artist where he's one of those guys that takes out his badass photography camera and goes out during a Phoenix thunderstorm, during the monsoon, and gets those sick ass lightning pictures and stuff. And then he sends me really badass up close pictures of like badass cannabis and stuff. And he's doing this on real, like he knows what type of what do they call it? Macro settings to get and all that stuff. So, but he's also going into these AI art generators and coming up with cool stuff. So does he get a little bit of a pass because he knows how to do it for real? These are all just crazy questions that we got to start thinking about. And here's the other thing. We're going to make a fucking comic out of this AI art and this AI stuff. We need to start thinking right now of what we want the comic to be about, who are, good guys and bad guys are on it and all that stuff. And then we need to get all the shows in the community that we met that we fuck with and say, hey, you do this part of it, you do this part of it, you do this part of it, and let's put it together, and we'll have our fans of each show help us and put it out as an AI art comic, made by YouTube content creators.
I want to be a bad guy that becomes good. I called it first.
That would be really neat.
I'm not saying like we're necessarily in it, but I'm saying like we pick a few, specifically defined instructions to have them come up with the plot, with how
you want a story,
the MacGuffin, the story, because you can get AI things to come up with the plot, with the story,
really,
all that stuff now. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah.
Let's do it right now. Put it up. Let's see what happens. Really cool.
Yeah. It would take too long, but let's start thinking of the idea. I mean, I've talked about this on a couple shows now. Let's set it down. Everybody out there that's watching this, start thinking of how we can do this. Let's start putting this together. Let's start thinking of the shows we want to get involved. Our friends' shows out there because it would take too long for all of us to do one big thing. But if we hit up like Drunken Chat and we said, okay, Drunken Chat, you guys come up with this part of the story. Renovision, you come up with this part of the story. Beyond Wednesdays, we'll come up with this part of the story. That type of shit. I think that would be really fun. So.
Agree.
Yeah. All right, let's get into some of the cool art stuff that I've seen over the week. We're going to start off with, of course, that AI art that we love to talk about so much. And this really, really caught my eye. This was so cool. Art by William III. And this isn't AI art, but I immediately thought it was AI art right off the bat, But this is just digital art that he did, and here you can see he kind of shows you how he did it, 3D art, and man, that is so good.
That would be a great comic cover.
Yes.
Yeah.
Him holding the crown. So William III, art by William III on IG. This guy's pretty badass. I mean, look at this stuff, dude. So I mean, this right here, totally, you can tell like this is AI art. AI art has this feel to it where it's kind of got this like really intertwined, steampunk feel. AI art has a real, you can tell AI art. Most of the time you can tell right off the bat, But this guy, William III, he comes up with great ideas. Go check his stuff out. Really, really good. Another guy that I liked. Let me find this here. This is this guy made this on Midjourney, which is one of the biggest AI art tools to use. This guy's name is Mindful Zero on IG, and this is right up my alley. Look at that, bro. Like, it looks like his cloak is a galaxy. Called it Celestial Death.
Dude,
Bad
all
ass.
the the new people we get in the comics, like no one looks as cool as this guy.
Yeah. Right. Have you guys been reading? By the way, have you guys been reading X-Men Red and Axe Judgment Day yet?
No, but I'm gonna have to. Yeah.
There's a character in that reminds me of this character. That's a badass new character. If you guys didn't get a chance, go check it out. We talked about it on the Wednesday show. Shout out to Trey K, who's just dropping great X-Men spec. We talked about that character on the show, and the character is badass, and it kind of reminds me of this character, this design right here. But this guy is bad. Look at this dude. Like, this stuff is beautiful. Look at that. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So good. So this is the type of stuff why AI art is just so beautiful. It's scary how good it is.
Dude, that'd be cool if like the Watcher was in like an outfit like that, dude.
Yeah.
And the galaxies are constantly moving.
Yes, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You know, look at that. That's beautiful, man. And that's the question. You know, do we ask like AI art? Do we give it a pass because it's so freaking good? Or I mean, I don't know what to do, man.
As soon as you pulled it up, I was thinking like, how great would it have been if Infinity War and that was death.
Oh my god, yeah.
That's
Check out call out.
This guy. I'm going to get off some of the AI art here after we check out my homeboy's page real quick here. Shout out again. I talk about him a lot. Shout out to my homie Chuck, who just does really, really cool stuff. Let me find this. So he's got a page called AI created by C7 Go. This is some of the stuff that I'm talking about. Look how good this is. Look at he made this. Look how good this looks, dude. That is beautiful.
It looks like a movie poster.
I was gonna say it looks like a Stephen King comic or something.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the first Black Sabbath album.
Oh wow. Yeah. That's
fuck, man. The moon behind him. Like, look at how good that looks, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's AI created by C7 Go. Look at that. Ooh. That looks like something out of Never-Ending Story.
Trick or treat.
Yeah. Dude, that's Scary Dreams are made of that shit. Oh, look how good that is. Dead Man Kingdom Come style right there. Beautiful stuff. Shout out to Chuck.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I mean, and you have to play around with it a lot. Until you figure it out. Look at that. It looks like a Maria Wolf art cover. You know how intricate it is.
Yeah, that's wild. These are great.
Yeah. So this is my homie Chuck. So go check it out. AI created by C7 Go. Yeah, dude.
Oh, who's that? She's pretty. Is that Lincoln?
Right?
It looks like Abraham Lincoln.
Say the same thing. It does look like Lincoln.
It looks like Frankenstein. You know.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is like where the sidewalk ends, kind of creepiness. Look how good that is. Oh my god, dude. Just beautiful. This one is amazing too.
Oh, shit.
I love the
like
colors. That's kind of creepy. Ugh. And AI art does a lot of this stuff where their eyes are like, you could tell like it's AI art because one eye is real big and it's like a little Ninja Turtle design on it. Look at the little creepy alien in his pocket. Ooh. This one's really good.
Is that the Statue of Liberty in the background?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Look how intricate that is. So yeah, this stuff is just beautiful. I love it. I'm a fan of the AI art stuff. So go check it out. AI art by C7 Go. You can find that on IG. All right, here's some of the guys that have done some really cool stuff. Regular art style that I love. Shout out to Hive Comics who sent us this. I forget what show it was, but this is an artist named David Benzal, and he is amazing. And this is the Tank Girl that he did. Look at that, man.
Very cool.
So this is David Benzal. What up, Yee?
Nothing.
Hey.
Just got home, got out of work. Glad to be on the podcast. And I was kind of listening in. Like I had to wait for like press shit to finish and all that crap. But yeah.
Rice football, baby.
We won. Well, actually, you know, it's kind of funny. They actually beat this team that's been on an 11-game winning streak. So they won last week as well when they played McNeese. But yeah, no one cares.
Who? Here's something interesting. Have you guys ever heard or seen this art or book or artist? It's Cankor. Cankororr. The Cankor book is available now on my Big Cartel site. Link in bio. 216-page hardcover containing the out-of-print material from the 7 individual comics, plus the never-before reprinted mini. So they put out 7 comics of this, and I've never heard of it, but it looks very interesting, man. Look at the art. The art is... There's something about it. Yeah. So check it out. This is IG... is Matthew Allison.
It's almost like it looks familiar, but distorted or slightly different than what you would expect. Yeah.
I like how the art kind of changes. I like how the guy had a suicidal tendency shirt.
I know, right? Skate and destroy.
Nice.
Radical. Totally radical.
Oh, and he has the what is it?
Misfits
Skulllock? Is that what it's called?
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, the art's just really good. I love that right there, dude.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the book. It's called Cankor. Really cool cover on the hardcover. So that was some cool stuff. All right, this guy right here.
Yeah. Devil Lock. Duh.
Yeah.
I should have known that.
Shout out to Maddie K420 who sent this to me. This is an exclusive Inhook Lee cover that is just absolutely gorgeous. And one of the best books. Shout out to Drew at Wanted Comics. You guys go check out wantedcomics.com. Drew, one of the best retailers in the game. He's been killing it on his sales and whatnot lately. He does this thing called 2 for Tuesday that he puts out where he does like 2 books or two things, you know, that kind of meet each other. But this is I remember Drew was really big on MFKZ, or I guess motherfuckers is what they're looking to say. And Behemoth Comics did it, but this is an Inhook Lee cover for it that is awesome. That is so good, man.
Yeah.
So good.
I remember when that cover dropped.
Yeah, beautiful, dude. And I haven't seen that one, which is interesting. All right, this guy right here is amazing, Mark. And I don't know. Okay, Mark D. Virage. Mark D. Virage. This is his IG page. Look at this guy, dude. Digital art. Really cool, like anthropomorphic digital art. He does all kinds of art and stuff, but I think this guy would be pretty amazing to do some type of, like if they did like Battle Beasts comics or something, you know what I mean? Like this guy is right up that. Look at that.
I could, you know what? I could see this being a Hive comic as well. Like, yeah.
Yes. Look at that, dude.
That's sick.
Yeah. Lion Nation. That's badass. This guy's really good. Look at that.
Oh, have y'all heard about those books that like certain stores are putting out, and they're Marvel or DC books, and they're saying it's only a print run of 800?
What?
Yeah. So like, what is it? There's Midnight Suns #1. It's an Inhook Lee cover, and it's like shared across a few stores, and they're all advertising it as saying that there's only 800 in existence.
All right, so let's hold on. Let's stop. Yeah, and Sean McCurdy says Animal Capital. Great. No, wait, because I want to get into this. Okay. All right, so we kind of talked about this a little bit earlier, where we talked a little bit about some of the craziness that's going on in the exclusive game. The exclusive game is very interesting right now in that I think people a lot of a lot of the ones that were built on houses of cards are starting to crumble.
Right.
And we talked about was it Vanish? Was it the Vanish book that had all the hubbub go on, and the guy bailed on him?
Oh yeah. I heard about that. Yeah, where he collected a bunch of people's money, and then like they never got the books at all, and then the artist even put out a statement, right, saying that, or was it someone with the creators of the team of the book say like these covers are not being released at all.
Yeah.
And then like there were certain artists that weren't even paid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I was making sure I got the story right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, there's Chuck. Chuck, you just missed it, bro. We just went over your AI art segment of the night. Shout out to Chuck. Give Chuck a follow. Yeah, man. Okay, so let's talk about this. What you said, Marvel or DC?
Yeah, so there's a Marvel book and there's a DC book now that I recently saw. Let me look up what the DC book is, but I know for sure.
The DC, wasn't that the new Wheeljack book, or no, different book?
Oh, yeah, I think it's the Wheeljack book.
Yeah, Wheeljack, Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
Jesse, there ain't no youngins on this, man. I was listening to Suicidal Tendencies way before Limp Bizkit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Easy.
Well, if you guys don't get that joke, they were talking about the Just One Pepsi line. I remember the first time I heard Fred Durst say that, I was like, did he just reference Suicidal? I was like, holy shit. Anyways, yeah. Chuck says, that's why Jesus invented the rewind feature. Yes. Praise
Nice.
Jesus. So, all right, what is the book, Yi?
So the Marvel book is Midnight Suns #1, and the artist is N-Huck Lee. I didn't want to throw a certain retailer down the, or I didn't want to advertise for them either.
I don't care. I get why Stein and a lot of other people don't want to do that. Yeah. At this point, I'm getting kind of to the place where it's like,
but it's
I want to know about this.
Yeah, but it's shared across like multiple stores. Like had it, yeah. So like,
such a great
like
cover,
the Comic Mayhem.
It is. It's great, dude. It's such a good cover.
And I love Magic covers too. But like, if you look somewhere, it'll say that it's a limited run of 800. When we all relatively know that like what Marvel's minimum print run
limited to only 800 copies each. Now, does that mean limited to only 800 copies from the Comic Mint?
See, if they said something like that, like where each store has 800, then that makes more sense, right?
Yes.
But I mean, like, yeah. But I've seen on other stores, I want to say like maybe like Unknown or KRS or someone like that said that they only have 800 worldwide or whatever. But it says like the same kind of verbiage, like each one comes with a COA. So yeah, it kind of grinds my gears.
Well, all right. So we have two big retailers in the chat right now that I'm sure are just biting at just to get like I want to say something.
To put their opinion out there. But yeah. I mean, like, and then I think I was in a discussion with someone, and then they were working with a retailer, like pressing their books and all that, blah blah. Because I'm assuming they're going to grade them, and it's one of their exclusives, and they were saying that it also doesn't comps that are given out to like artists for payment and stuff like that, or partial payment or whatever, aren't counted within their print run.
Wait, say that again.
So like, how like artists, like part of their fee or whatever, they get X amount of copies, or like once the book is in hand, right? I heard that part that's comps to them aren't part of the print run, is what don't count part of the print run of like the 3,000, is like what one of the retail stores was saying.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I just hate the fact that they're trying to get around that again. That's why we want the transparency.
Right.
We want to know.
Like if each store said that they had 800, but the way they kind of word it, it sounds like it's almost like there's only 800 in existence, right?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna drop. I could see people just frothing at the mouth right now. Let's put out the bat signal. I'm gonna drop the link for the people out there. If they want to come on and talk about it, I would love to have them come on and see what their thoughts are on it. So I'm sending out the link to Jesse and Dennis. If you guys are busy, just let me know. No worries. You guys don't have to come on, but we've talked about this before. You know, everybody's kind of said their piece about this specific thing a lot lately. But I want to get into it a little bit more because this seems to be happening more and more often right now, where Dennis, let's see here. It's people are having to share, right? They're having to share the print run with other stores, which, to be honest, let's be honest, that's a smart move. It is a smart business move. And but yeah, no worries, Dennis. I want to know from some of these retailers, these bigger retailers. I want to know from the Comic Mint who's the Comic Mint. You know what I mean? Let's get somebody from the Comic Mint and say, hey, is this what's going on? Do you think that you should state in your thing, hey, 800 copies from the Comic Mint? No. 800 copies from whoever you're working with it. You know what I mean? So that's the type of thing to me where the transparency is the key. We want the transparency. Is it better off to have the transparency and people think that you're on the up and up rather than say, not too many people are going to hear what these guys are saying out there. Let's just continue to sell it this way.
No.
So, yeah.
Well, I think it's just a way to get around that, like, I guess, or to make it have that exclusive feeling, right? That you're getting a book that's under 1,000 print run.
Yeah, I think it's even worse.
Yeah.
Dad is Richie, whose dad is having the problem. Shout out to Richie. His dad was having some medical issues and sent some positive thoughts his way also.
Yeah, but my dad's also recovering nicely if he's wondering about that too.
Yes.
As well. So yeah.
Yes. So all right. Yeah, as Funhouse Comics says, optics. It is optics. It is 100%. And that to me, that is always going to be moving forward, especially in this, comic influencer world. It's optics. I mean, optics.
Honestly, it just shouldn't be this hard. Like, I feel like we're making this a hell of a lot harder than it needs to be. If you have an exclusive and there are 500, number the goddamn books. Josh gets $4.99. Yee's got $3.23. Brian's got $1.27, and I've got $81.
Yeah,
how fucking hard can this be?
I mean, the Germans figured
trying to split the fucking atom.
Yeah, the Germans figured it out. Just print it on the cover out of 500. Write it on each one.
Can we count the 500 one time? One company?
Seven. Here's 789. So 789 is one of them.
Yeah,
I know when Jack came on, he was talking about different printers. Well, and I understand exactly what he's talking about, but you can go to different print shops. Like the company I worked for before here in Texas, they did a lot of like local stuff, and they also had a bigger printer for what they used to do. If you want to pay the money, you can get whatever you want done. It's as simple as that. It may drive up the cost, but I would rather pay another $20, $30 a book if I know exactly I've got number 72 of 250, because I don't understand exactly how many of these back issues they hold for destruction because things are offset or off print or whatever it is. I know there's got to be some, but I'd rather, print 500. If a couple of them come out messed up, they're destroyed. Look at this one.
Hey, shout out to Eastside Comics, who actually says it below. This exclusive variant by In-Huk Lee is extremely limited to only 800 copies across partner sites. Does that mean only 800 across those partner sites? Like each partner site only has 100 of them? But at least they put it on here. But they aren't very.
The verbiage of it.
Yeah.
Like it's like kind of like each store has this many, or whatever, But yeah.
Well, at least it
could be interpreted in the other way as well, right? That there's only 800 copies across all these different retailers. So it's like almost like an open-ended or rhetorical question.
KRS. I mean, how many sites have this place?
That's what,
Limited to 800 copies with individual numbered COA. This person doesn't say anything on here. It's KRS doesn't say anything about it across the limited. Let's see here. Rise of the Midnight Suns. Yeah, it doesn't really say anything about being across different partnerships in this, does it?
You know, that was one thing I didn't like about exclusives. Like I would get one from like Big Time Collectibles or BCS, and I would get one from KRS, and they have the same goddamn cover. I'm like, well, if it's so unique or such a variant, why the hell you guys have the same one?
That's a great question. If you're going to call it exclusive to you, exclusive to 10 other stores, is it really an exclusive?
It's,
you know what I mean?
You can make your own definition, and I don't want to go off on a completely different tangent, but like private label, if you go on like Target and you buy a private label like shampoo or gum, they actually can make the definition. It's not Gap related, so everyone can make their own definition. And it's the same thing with the comics. I'm like, well, it's unique to us, or it's, I mean, again, people make this way too fucking difficult. And you know what? As the money dries up and things kind of come down, hopefully more people put the spotlight on these guys and say, hey, we don't want your shit.
Yeah, I really don't understand why they just don't number the stuff, because it's not hard. There are people out there that do it, so you can't tell me like it's too expensive.
How about this? This is Savin89 that says it is limited to only 800 worldwide.
That's a bold statement right there.
That is freaking bold, man. Especially with all these, detectives out here right now. I mean, we're all becoming detectives in the world of comics. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
and honestly, does anyone give a shit about the COAs? I mean, really? Like,
No.
I think that's what to Josh's point. You put the number on there, that's your COA.
And then Joe 4777 whatever. I said the Germans figured it out because Panini Germany, like they actually have they
do their comics too.
They do their comics like that, where instead of I think it's printed for the last number, like there's only 333 copies, and then there's a blank line, a slash, and then in the blank under they handwrite each numbered book. So it doesn't matter that book number 555 or whatever, or 333 got damaged. You can always like have the extra one that has the handwritten on
that's a good point. So like if it's so expensive, people talk about like, hey, if you want to do the imprint of the number, then just write the damn number on there. Like I can get it, pay an intern or whatever it is. Your job is write 123, 124, or 500 in this script, and it's consistent script the entire time. So if anyone tries to fake it or add numbers on, because it's just bullshit.
Yeah,
I think the expense excuse is just an excuse. I don't think it would.
You're right.
I don't think it would cost that much money, because the people that do print that stuff on there, they're not making as much money as Marvel and DC and all these other companies.
And then if people are worried about, someone wrote on my comic book, this is going to get a green label. There's plenty of blue label.
Yeah,
like German.
You can get a
You
blue.
go to one of the bigger printers like IWCO out of Minneapolis. They will put the number on the book. If you want to pay the money, they'll do it. You can get a local printer here in Texas. They would do it. If you want to pay the money. Josh, you're spot on, man. The expense is an excuse.
Shane brings up a great point. What about having a QR code on the back of each book that,
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't I start getting into the whole blockchain technology then too as well?
Let's do it.
Where it's like, I'm registering.
PSA does that.
Yeah, it's like I'm registering this book under my ownership or whatever, my wallet, or whatever, digital wallet or whatever.
I've always said that the NFT thing is a little scary, but the best thing about it that is so genius is the blockchain. And if we can start doing that, where we put that blockchain, technology into this stuff, you can't fake that, right? I mean, at least that I know of. I shouldn't say that. I need to go. Where's Vinny? Where's Vinny and Marcus when I need them? Like, some NFT guys.
I'm pretty sure like when everyone refers to the blockchain technology, that is traceable to like who the owner is, and it's like recognized. Yeah, and it's recognized by other people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's very interesting. All right, that's very interesting. We're going to hear more about it eventually, and as I say that, one of the people that we want to hear from jumps on. What up, Jesse? How you doing, brother?
I am hanging out, pricing about 10,000 comics that I didn't know I had, right?
That sounds like a good problem to have.
Yeah. Brian will tell you, I sent him to my vault yesterday, and Brian's like, oh, you got this and you got this. I'm like, I have no idea what's in that vault.
Hold on, real quick. Guess what was in the vault that I found? Tony Gwynn's 3,000th hit ticket.
Oh,
full.
wow.
Cal Ripken's final game on the streak ticket. Full.
Wow.
And Jesse had him in the case. He's like, yeah, I got him in the case, so I'm going to sell them. Take those out of the case. Those are coming out of the case.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's going to PSA, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
We
what do you think about this whole thing?
Yeah, we do. Just real quick, I do a show where I grab a tub and I just open it up live and we just start going, right? And it's like, what the hell is anybody looking at the stuff?
I want to know what
buy?
time this is, and I want to make sure that tub Brian has not looked through it.
Well, yeah, there's
right.
a problem with that because guess who the guy that's going to be doing it with him is? Yeah, Sunday nights, baby. Getting ready to start soon.
Yeah.
That's
So it's
awesome.
fun. I think one of the things that you do when you're a buyer, I've been buying since 1982, selling since 1982, you learn just buy everything, right? You walk up to someone at a garage sale or at a convention and you just try to buy everything. You don't even look, right? When people bring boxes to my store, we buy a ton of books. I mean, last year it was way over 2 million, almost 2.5 million books we bought last year. I might have looked at one collection for like 10 minutes. We traveled to 57 cities across the nation. Same thing. How much do you want for it all? And when they pull out that expensive book, okay, great. So how much do you want for that one book? Because what am I going to do with all the other books?
Jesse,
right?
I've got one request. If you ever get into like the Hollywood, I think Brian had said there was some people that used to have like Hollywood or like musician stuff. Do you ever find like a Bruce Dickinson autograph?
Yes. I got some crazy stuff. I'll send Brian some pictures for the next show. One thing with buying collections, and then I'll get to the exclusive thing, is when you buy sports and sports and music, it's not, oh, cool, here's this music magazine. You have to actually go page by page. And because sports people traditionally have the player sign where their picture is inside, or people hide their tickets inside in their programs. So it's a very challenging thing. So what I found in especially old cassette tapes is they have them sign the inner part and not the front. So I have a ton of Bruce stuff signed that I was very excited about. Cool. Yeah. And then the biggest find we got last year was I got one. There's only 15 of the Motley Crue first ever promo tape. So we own one of those. There's only 15 in the world. One is in the Museum Hall of Fame. Nikki Sixx owned one, and then we have one.
Wow.
Yeah. So awesome stuff. So exclusives are kind of unique.
This one right here, Jesse, did you hear us talking about this? Because this is what I want to ask you, and I want to know more, a little bit more about what a retailer, especially the big retailers, think about this idea of not just sharing the load with other retailers, which I don't have a problem with. The fact that you're saying that the fact that people can say, hey, it's only 1,000 copies of this out there, but you're sharing it with 5 other people. Does that mean there's only 1,000 copies with you? Does it mean there's only 1,000 copies total? There is a lot of fuckery, as we put it, that is going on with this idea.
Right. So me and Dennis actually started this about 14 years ago, 13 years ago. We did Amazing Spider-Man #1. We shared it. So the key in sharing, this is the #1 rule in sharing. Who signed the contract? That's the first thing, right? So if you have 8 people sharing, who's actually got the contract with Marvel, right? And who signed that? So that's your original owner of that exclusive. So that's the first thing. Then you start dividing. Technically, you can break them up all you want, but no matter what, the print run is 3,000. So unless on that thing they give you a COA that says these 800 copies are for XYZ only, that's the only way you can get past that. But the problem is that doesn't make it worth more than the other 7 people that shared your exclusive. Sharing exclusives is a very simple thing in my mind. If you have to share an exclusive, you shouldn't be doing exclusives. You defeat the whole purpose of the word exclusive. It's exclusive to your shop. I've done 398 exclusives. I've shared 1 exclusive in my life, and that was the one with Dennis 12, 13 years ago. And at the end of the day, on that particular one, we had 10 stores, and only me and Dennis actually paid for them. So we end up with all 8,000 copies anyways. But sharing exclusives is not something that you should do. Now, I've done stuff where I went to Zenoscope on fly number 1, an eBass cover, and said, I want the first 500 off the press, and I want a certificate for that. You can do great, unique stuff. But when you start playing with numbers, it's just not fair. And that customer that is buying from whoever had that exclusive thinks there's only 1,000 copies out there. That's just not right. I would like to see in the future where if it is split, that it would say 800 JJC, right? And then 800 Wonder World, right? Or WW. So at least I could distinguish what would be different from the other. Because this is what happens, and I'm going to get in trouble for telling you guys this. So what happens is you get these strong retailers, right? You go in, I took that back. I did actually share another connecting cover with Rob Guillory on Farmhand number 1. And we had to do 500 copies each, and it was all sharing copies or sharing covers. I sold out of all my covers in less than 5 minutes, right? Because that was like our 350th exclusive. The other 4, they probably still have 400 each. Right? They might have sold 100 each. So even though it's a connecting cover, it really depends on who that store is, what the brand is, and what people think of that person that's selling it. And of course, the art and the title. But I would like to see them the secret is that when you share exclusives, your whole goal is to buy everybody else's exclusives. So if you sell out, what do you want to do? You want to go over to Dennis and say, Dennis, how many more of those do you have? Oh, I'll take all 300. So that's what you're supposed to do when you share exclusives. Let everybody, you're supposed to buy everybody out as it trickles down, because at the end of the day, exclusives are made to be sold out and not warehouse, and not like what a lot of stores do. They do these blowout sales, right? They make their money, they break even, and then they sell everything at wholesale across the nation to 40 stores. And then those stores start selling those books for $10 when everybody else bought them for 30.
Jesse, real quick, there's a question that's being asked by Wookie Fodder. And before I ask this question, I want to preface it. One of the things that Jesse did early on, Jesse's one of the first, if not like one of the first big retailer that I remember to back away from Diamond, right? And not sell new books. And he did this a while ago. So I just want to preface that. But the question is, has Jesse ever gotten an exclusive just to get the ratio variants, knowing that the exclusive won't sell, but you're going to be able to get all those ratio variants?
Yes, the only time I've done that is with Rick and Morty. And the reason why we did that with Rick and Morty, I'm the first person that actually got Rick and Morty. And so I didn't know it actually worked that way. When I do exclusives back in the day, when I did Rick and Morty, and everybody thought I was crazy for doing Rick and Morty. I mean, literally, I got hate mail. You're the stupidest retailer in the world. Who is Rick and Morty? When I do exclusives, I sign contracts with the dealers to do 6 in a row. I don't do onesies. That's not worth my time. It's very important that when you do exclusives, and I'll answer that question in a second. I had an example here. It's getting here.
Jesse grabbing books. He's like, I think I got one right here.
Yeah. So what you want to do is when you do exclusives, this is one of the most expensive exclusives ever done. It's 10 connecting covers for Power Rangers. right? And then you have the Chase cover, which is a San Diego cover, which, by the way, all 500 got stolen at San Diego. So if you ever see one of these, let me know so I can do something to that jamoke. But anyways, so these are all connecting covers, right? They're connect covers, blah, 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 blah. Great, great stuff. And so when I did Rick and Morty, I didn't realize that when I bought the 500 exclusives that I got all the 1 in 50s and the 1 in 10s and the 1 in 5s and whatever. I didn't do that on purpose, but once I realized I did it, I wanted to maximize what I did. So whether it be Bob's Burgers doing 8 issues, I realized, wow, I can get Bob's Burger and I can get these exclusives as well. I've never done it to where I was only focused on the ratios that I was getting. That was like the bonus for me, but that wasn't the primary reason I was doing it. And for me to say no would be crazy, right? Yes. So
that's good business.
It's good business, right? And when you do exclusives, keep in mind that company, that publisher, is able to use their overall count with covers A, B, and C, and then all those exclusives as the publisher actual selling amount. The print run. The overall print run. So it's a huge advantage. But sharing exclusives, listen, if you're out there and you're sharing exclusives, find a way not to share exclusives. It's best that you do these exclusives for yourself, because you're supposed to be branding exclusives with your brand. And that's what helps your brand become bigger. The benefit I have of doing 398 exclusives, I can only sell you about 30. Everything else is sold out. Right. And granted, some of them are Lady Death that sell out in 10 seconds. Or I know.
Hey, Jesse.
Yeah.
I'm just curious. I thought it was really interesting how you had like all the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger covers that are exclusive. Right. Is there a way? I don't know if this has ever been done, but like if you say like you did like 10 G.I. Joes or Power Rangers or Transformers, is there a way to do it like, hey, if you buy one of each one of these exclusives, then you actually get another exclusive that you only get if you buy each one of the 10 or 5 exclusives for that line.
You can do that. You can do bonus packs. What everything's like turn rates, sell-throughs, and bottom lines, right? So if you're buying an exclusive for $350, I never went past $10 for an exclusive. I know a lot of people buy them for $350 and get 25 and 30. Our exclusive has always been $10. So if you can do a Chase freebie, right? Hey, thank you for buying 10 copies and here's the one, and you're then eat that cost. It has to be something that if you do G.I. Joe, obviously that's going to sell out depending on your cover artist. If you're doing Power Ranger, obviously that's going to sell out. Shirtless Bear Fighter 1 through 5, you probably don't want to be doing a giveaway, right?
Because the reason I was thinking is like if you did G.I. Joe, let's just say John Royal was the cover artist, and you did 5, and you said like, kind of like the old G.I. Joe figures. The background was like blowtorch, torpedo, and you had 500 each one, but only 200 people bought one of each of the 5. Then there will only be 200 of the Chase exclusive.
Right. You can do it that way, but I would strongly suggest doing Legacy with that. And what Legacy is, if 55 people make it or buy it, then you only make 55. For those people, right? Okay. So you can, other than Marvel and DC and maybe Image, everybody else, you can play with the numbers, right? Some companies will say you got to do 250, but you got to do 125 color and 125 black and white. Or you can do your 1 through 10 are numbered, or your first 100 are numbered. The way printing is done now, you can basically do whatever you want. It's about negotiating a price, knowing your market if you're going to sell it, and then making sure the printer lives up to what they say they can do, right? Yeah. So I've done 27 Do You Poos, and I only do 66 copies. Why? Because I have 55 guaranteed buyers that even when I make it, they're already sold. They're all legacy numbered. They'll then get 5 on every single one. So we only have 10 to sell.
And here's something really cool that Jesse does too is, say he has those people that always buy a copy of his Do You Poo variant. They if they want to always get number 7 out of the 55, he makes sure that they're getting number 7, right?
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, and a lot of people like it for grading purposes because they have number 7 all the way across. We have the only ones, obviously, we don't sell number 1s. Now some of the keys, and this is, I'm giving you some background here. Some of the keys are you buying the original art with this, right? If you do it exclusive, are you getting the original art? If you're not getting the original art, guess where that stays? That stays with the company. They can kind of do whatever they want with their original art. You really want to negotiate everything. For instance, if you're doing independent exclusives, what you need to find out from that independent publisher is the artist getting artist proofs. And if they're getting artist proofs, how many are they getting, right? Because if they are getting artist proofs, that kind of brings you. I'm sorry, I'm losing my.
Oh, there he just went. He just got dropped off the world. Yeah. By the way, I see a lot of people in chat asking, like Nate 138 says, I want to go digging through all these boxes behind him. Imagine all the good stuff hiding there.
Oh my
Jesse
God.
James Comics, Phoenix, Arizona. Go check it out. If you guys can't get to the shop, always check him out on Comic Book Shopping Network. And here he is. He's back to join us.
And so just finish out. So you want to know how many artist proof copies are out there, right? So artist proofs technically don't count against your actual print run, but it's good to know your artist proof. So I always try to buy the artist proofs from the artists. I let them keep one. I have them sign an agreement. They won't sell that. And so I try to control my exclusives from even before it ships, right? And we're already checking our customers on Legacy. Hey, we have a new DU Poo coming out. We got number 27 for you. We'll then go ahead and invoice you. And then if that 27, if they don't want it, then we put that in the pool and we try to sell 27. So it's all about exclusives are very unique. So when you talk about stores doing 800 copies out of a 3,000 print run, that just doesn't make sense to me. And it doesn't make sense to the customer. Everything has to make sense to the customer. Are they getting brand value and are they getting actual value? And if they resell it, can they at least break even? That's the key in exclusives.
Hey, Jesse,
So
do Marvel or DC ever kind of come back and look at the compliance around the rules to see like, hey, these guys are taking advantage of really kind of the idea of exclusives, just to see like who maybe like, I don't want to say bad guys or good guys, but hey, maybe these guys are being a little deceptive around what they term as exclusives.
Right. If you follow my history, and you'll see I've written a lot of articles for Bleeding Cool on this, saying that there needs to be feet held to the fire on stores that do exclusives and don't follow the rules, because it's not fair for all the small stores. You got to keep in mind, in the comic book industry, there's about 3,000 store owners left. Out of those 3,000 store owners, maybe 50 do exclusives. We're a very small group of people that do exclusives. I have had my battles with Diamond with some of the rules I don't think are fair. You have to take damages. You don't get those damages replaced. You have to buy your overprint run of 10%. If not, guess what happens? Then they're able to sell it down the road to a Walmart or whoever. They will chase someone if a retailer tells them what's going on. They do not police themselves. Until someone steps up. And listen, you got to have a lot of cojones to go against another store in their exclusive. Number one, it's got to be worth your time, right? And number two, you're then get dinged up a little bit by your community for turning in another guy. But at the end of the day, you got to protect your comic book community. I will tell you this when it comes to exclusives. The pride I have on exclusives is I will tell you, and listen, I'm grabbing numbers out of the sky. I would say at least 75% of my customers buy the exclusive without even seeing it. They just love my brand. I've been, doing exclusives for almost 13 years, and they know we're just going to have good product for them. They know that it's going to get packaged right. We know we're going to always ensure that we're going to take care of them on the next one. We have such great relationships with every creator we've done. I've never done a cover with someone I didn't know. So it's a very unique question, because most stores just are then seal their lips and they're not going to say something. If I was back with Diamond, which I won't be, but if I was back to Diamond, this would be something that I would challenge them on, and I would tell them to vet their buyer, the sellers, the retailers a little bit better, because if they do have to share, that means they can't afford to do an exclusive.
Yeah. Great info from one of the masters of the game. Thank you, Jesse. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you guys check out Comic Book Shopping Network. I'm going to be joining them over there Sunday nights soon. We're going to be selling all kinds of goodies from all different types of collectibles, whether it's cards, comics, music memorabilia. I can't wait to start doing this stuff with Jesse, and make sure you guys go sign up on all of his stuff. Check out his Facebook page, all that good stuff. Jesse, you got anything important coming up here soon?
I am doing my 1168 show tomorrow on the Binge Bar. That is on Comic Book Shopping Network. That is going to be a 3-hour show. I don't know what I'm showing. I am one of these things. If you watch my show, I literally don't know what I'm showing. My person actually keeps everything backwards, right? And so I'm like, oh, okay, this is what I'm showing right now, right? And we literally show. I mean, this is crazy, and I'll let you guys go on this. I don't know how we sell on average show. We sell about 200 to 400 items a show. We end up showing about 3 long boxes of books, and then whatever I'm grabbing, right? Up there and all that. It's about energy. It's about knowing your customers when they come into their room. It's about identifying with them. That's how you get to 1,100 plus shows. And then at the end of the day, the final thing is, don't worry about what you sell. Just keep on showing. And at the end of the day, you'll have a great show. And that's what live streaming is about. And the final note is, I started live streaming January 15th, 2018. That was about 3 days after Facebook launched. So Facebook launched live selling. So it's been an awesome journey, and we're then shoot for show 2000. And we have, by the way, we have Beyond Wednesday, the Facebook page that will be out next week. Once Brian actually accepts his invitation. I'm terrible. Like 3 weeks now, so I know you've been busy, but you might want to check your email on that. So everybody have a fantastic night. Thank you very much, and keep on reading comics and supporting your local comic book store.
Thank you, Jesse.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Good dude right there, man.
Great.
They answered so many questions, that we brought up or whatever. So.
Richie was in the backstage. I was waiting to bring him on after Jesse jumped in, so hopefully he'll jump back in. But we are 2 hours and 27 minutes in, 105 live right now. I'm gonna let these guys get through a couple pickups while I set up the Wizard review camera, and we've got some garbage Pail Kids to open. Who wants to go for pickups first?
I'll go.
Look at his hands.
I know. I have an unboxing.
Show hands.
Yeah. So, okay. So, I'm getting ready for the foreign weekend, as we know.
Oh, that's awesome, Yee.
Yeah. So, Howard the Duck, with the OG and everything. Yeah, I'm pretty
Nice.
stoked about that. Yeah. I need to check it to see if it's first Gwynpool, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
you should.
Yeah. And then, of course, Young Avengers with the OG.
I love that book.
I know. So I'm debating if I'm going to hold it.
Yee, did you get those from Josh? Let's just cut to the chase.
Nope. I didn't get it from Josh.
No,
Rob?
No, he did not.
I did not get it from Rob either. Actually, there was a book I bought that Rob's like, hey, set that aside for me.
Is this your same source where you get the Topps cards from across the seas?
It is not actually.
Jesus, how many?
Hey, I learned a long time ago, you don't tell people where you get your supply, right?
Well, I just tell people I get it from Yee, so.
Yeah, that works too. I know a guy for that, so that's what I always tell people. All right, so I'm gonna unbox the rest of my Japanese package. So I'm pretty stoked about this. I forgot what I even.
That looks like a big box.
It's pretty big because you got to get ready for the farm.
Can't hide money.
So what is it? I'm also getting some books in from Brazil, so I'm pretty stoked about that. I don't know how DC books sell, but I thought this was really cool. The Harley Quinn and stuff like that.
Oh,
Birds of Prey.
that is sweet. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just kind of wanted to test out and see like how certain things did. I mean, Adam Hughes, goodness, right?
Yes. Yep.
So I mean, these are like classic covers. You can see like how thick these Japanese books are. Yeah, I noticed like some people like DC from my sales, so I'm like kind of like okay. I mean, Rogue One, right?
Ooh.
Cassio Andor coming up. Like this
Yeah,
one,
that's sweet.
yeah, this one doesn't have the OB, but I was like kind of like
That
This
one
is
looks
like
like
a
it
no-
should be dropped off north of Houston.
north of Houston.
Yeah.
So I'm actually going to band practice tomorrow. Do you want me to hit you up
I
after I
got-
get out?
Well, I gotta fly DC tomorrow.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Wait, Spider Gwen, Radioactive.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, the back cover is pretty cool too on this.
Oh yeah, that's dope. I
Yeah.
like that.
So I mean, that's like her first ongoing series. Like that's right after her 5-issue miniseries. Man, Josh, I'm blaming you. You got me like started off.
nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
That looks great.
There are
Yeah.
3 of those. There's three different
The-
Killing
the-
Joke
the
printings
different
in
colors,
Japan.
like-
Yeah. So I mean, I'm probably gonna keep this one because why not?
Yeah.
I think I'm already down that rabbit hole. So
Is-
it's like kind of
is
like
that- Is that label on that Killing Joke the white obi? Is it solid white or is it see through? Like a lighter,
Josh.
like a lighter.
It looks like it's solid.
Okay,
can't-
so.
Is there
Oh
a
yeah,
difference?
okay. So there's 3 different printings in Japan. So the first print is it's a yellow label, and then that one's the second printing, and then there's another one that they just did where it's a white label still, but it's like more like see-through,
Transparent,
and that's
okay.
yeah.
I mean, I know how everyone loves these like Japanese Thanos books and stuff like that, but
Yeah.
I mean, I was really hoping to get like here. We heard that rumor about D23, like where Deadpool 3 or whatever was supposed to make an announcement.
Mhm.
But I mean,
Yeah, I love that
Oh,
guy.
that's awesome.
yeah, Scotty Young, like everyone loves
Yeah.
Scotty Young on
Mhm.
on Deadpool. So yeah,
I
back
want to
cover.
say too, Scotty Young is actually going to drop original art on his website next week.
Oh yeah, oh is he?
I can
shit.
just to give
I'm trying
people-
to. Am I gonna have money to spend?
Some people
I don't
always
know.
have money to spend. I think he's one of those guys. If people want like original Scotty Young art, it's going to be dropped on September 21st on Wednesday, 10 o'clock Central Time.
Spider-Man 2,
Nice.
You get
That
some,
should be
like,
always
that
a
should
winner.
be the,
Miles
should be
hype.
the
First bad Miles.
first
The
Evil
promo.
Mile.
Yep. And then I guess I went pretty hard on the Miles stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
Never go wrong with Miles.
Right.
No.
And then like Japanese Miles, like with the OBs, like I'm so stoked about this. And then Toon was like, "Hey, can you get another one of those?" And I was like, "Yep." I was like, "Here you go, buddy." So I got this for
Yeah,
Toon.
That's
Yeah,
a great
so-
one because it's got Edge of Spider-Verse 2 in it. So.
Yeah, and then 1 through 5 of the first, like, because that's how most of that trade paperback is and everything.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm really stoked for Foreign Weekend, and then I'm hoping my Brazil books come in.
Did he ship them yet?
He did ship them.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah. Or is he shipping them Monday? I can't remember.
who
I don't
is
remember
he?
our Brazilian connection.
Yeah.
Dude,
But-
to be like real about it, I have so many people that'll like they'll hit me up, and it depends on who it is, but there's like I'll have random people hit me up and be like, "Oh, well, I need to get some books from Italy. Do you know a guy?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I know a guy, but like I'm not just like it took me this many years to
Yeah,
be able to
Don
do this.
Corleone.
I'm
No.
not gonna just give that away. Like
Yeah,
come
smart.
spend some time with me in this world, and
Yeah, it's fun though, honestly.
Yeah, it's
just
smart.
Yeah.
That's
So,
awesome.
yeah, that's what I'm
These
getting.
are really great. You.
Oh, and then everyone's on the soccer hype, right? How about some Top Soccer Japan edition,
Yes.
21-22? So
Nice.
I got a couple of these. I think that they're equivalent to like mega boxes. I don't
They
know
like
for
it,
sure.
yeah.
And then, of course, you can never go wrong with.
Is there anything you did not buy, Yi?
Nah, I like, it's business, right? You got to keep it going. More Tops Japan edition.
Is this the one we're talking about with the
Foreign
I'm
Comic
gonna
Weekend.
Yeah, so I'm getting this ready for Foreign Comic Weekend. So I don't know if I'm gonna bust out the soccer this month or next month. Probably next month because more people will be hyped about it for World Cup and stuff like that. And I'll have my Brazil books in for sure by then.
Mm-hmm.
So
cool.
I'm gonna save that as a surprise of what I got from that. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked for those. But
Yeah,
I might dome a box of this myself to see if I can pull out one of those
Otanis.
You should.
Chair.
You should
Ohtani
definitely open one.
chairs.
I'd love to watch you open one.
I mean, yeah, I have a couple more, so I'll dome it. Screw it. But I mean, like, yeah, you don't have to put me on camera the entire time I'm opening each pack. I'll show the hits and stuff like that.
You hit the Otani, just drop it off up here.
Yeah, for real.
Dude, no, I mean, I've been chasing after that Otani like so many times.
Dude,
Yeah.
Anna would go nuts if you got that.
She would probably see, but my problem is I always pull Trout. I don't pull Otani.
She wanted to fly to LA over Labor Day, not because they played the Astros, because Otani was, she'd like, let's
Pitching
just
or
fly
hitting?
there and let's just come back. I'm like, yeah, we could. So we're actually going to go to St. Louis in 2 weeks and try and during Pujols, Wainwright, and Molina's last series in St. Louis and see if Pujols hits 700.
Yeah, I gotta wash off the dirtiness of ripping Spider-Man metal cards last night. So,
Is it that bad?
well, I didn't hit anything big, and then the people in my room were accusing me of repacking the packs.
Oh
What?
god.
Yeah, even though someone watched me cut open the box, and then shuffle the packs up because I didn't want someone to know the mapping sequence.
Was his name Red Hood?
No, it wasn't.
You know that
No,
guy is because this is the same guy who yells at the guys in his when he's trying to auction off stuff. If you're not here to bid, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
No,
Dude, he's
but
hilarious.
Yeah, but the person was they bought a pack and they're like, oh, I didn't hit anything. It's kind of well, that's what happens when you participate in the break. You don't necessarily always hit something. And then he goes on to buy 3 more packs after that, and then requests a refund at the end of it.
God, man, what a shitbag.
Yeah, so I rejected that shit. I packed his shit up today. I was like, I'm gonna send you this shit because I did it yesterday. It's already out in the post office. He's gonna get that shit probably by Wednesday.
Next
the
day
earliest.
here, there you go.
Yeah. So
Not bad.
Yeah.
All right. Who wants to go next?
I'll go. I only have a few, so it'll only take a second. So I'll start off continuing the Japanese thing. So I loved that Batman Ninja anime movie. So I found this, and this is pretty cool. So this is a Batman Ninja manga that has the obi. It's still sealed, and then it also came with a T-shirt. So it's the book and the T-shirt sealed together. I thought that was pretty dope. I'm gonna keep that one. So I got a Hulk 181 from Spain. I just got this in the other day, and it's got something was going on with the printers that day because it has almost that 3D look, when the printers get out of whack. And then I picked up this. This is the Ultimate Fallout 4 from Spain. This is yes, this is one of the hardest ones to get, and it's actually really cool because it's magazine sized. So I thought that was pretty neat. And then I picked up this. So this is from Spain. This is the Secret Wars 2, the first God Doom, but they did a foil cover on it. So
Beautiful.
I picked up 2 of those, and then I got this, and I want to give this away on this show. So whenever we do a giveaway,
that's a good
this is a Japanese Adam Hughes art book.
So
it's really
tough to
it's really
find.
book. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that cover run is all of his covers for Catwoman, right? And all that stuff. And I think Wonder Woman also. And he did that in the US, and it is impossible to find. So if you want this book, there's right there, man.
Yep.
Ooh,
Batman Day.
Get it from Japan. Yeah. So if we want to do a giveaway tonight, we could
Hey,
give this
Josh,
away.
Overseas, do they do like 125s or variants? Like when you're showing that Secret Wars, the glossy and stuff like that? He follows you, Yi.
So they can do.
He stalks me. I can't.
I
I mean,
know.
he's even coming to Houston. Is a rumor, right? Like
Yeah.
whenever the Angels get sold. So
So how it works in other countries is like they can pick and choose what covers they want to use. Like they could use like a store exclusive cover if they wanted to and just print
Really?
it. But so I know how it works in Mexico is if like one issue has multiple covers, it's not like how it is here, like a 1 in 25 they had to buy. It's like they split it. So like if a book had 2 covers, it was a split 50-50 print run. 50% had a regular cover, 50% had that. So but they can pick and choose whatever covers they want to do.
very nice.
That's cool.
Very nice. Nate, you got any?
Yeah, I've got a few. I won't take too long because one was the Garbage Pail Kids Atom Bomb.
Sapphire. I'm so
Sapphire
jealous. Is it a
9.
9? Ooh.
It is a 9.
Ooh.
I was looking at a Chrome that's 9 or 9 and 10, but the Sapphire, man, it just
Beautiful.
popped.
There's nothing
would-
better than Top Sapphire. Nothing.
yeah.
I totally agree. You know what? You can be the worst goddamn player in the world. You look like a goddamn $1 million with a Sapphire card.
Well, I was even telling, like when Nate showed me, I was like, dude, those boxes are like $1,000 or something,
Yeah.
something crazy like that. So to get a 9 for $100, like that's like
Yeah.
it seems like
So-
it's nothing.
I made the mistake of not buying this on the first auction when I followed it, and there was one that went for $90. Sapphire 9. I paid more for this when I paid like a 120 or 130. No problem with that. I did follow a 10. 10 went for 430. I was like, I just want the card because I love Atom Bomb, and I want to put it with my Atom Bomb original. It's an 8. And the Chrome, so if you guys are watching this, if you're going for a Chrome 10 goes for about 130. So don't overpay.
Be on the lookout for the refractor too.
Yeah. And
All right.
so I bought, I don't know if, again, this gets back into Hasbro, a lot of Transformer stuff. And I don't know if Ultra is watching or not, or if he's big in this, but they did a big stamp collection with UK. And they released the stamps for like, basically kind of like the original UK run and then the Dinobots. And so you have like the Megatron versus Optimus Prime, Bumblebee, Shockwave, Grimlock. But I love the Dinobots, but I thought this looked great.
Yeah, that's
Great
neat.
in a frame too.
And they actually put out one of the, like a Bumblebee and an Optimus Prime stamp.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
Well, here's the best part. It's silver.
Oh,
And it's numbered on the back.
Oh
wow.
And I'll tell you, that is only the beginning. So if you actually look up here, there's a lot more. They had all kinds of packaging in different Transformer stamps. So I'm going to put a lot of them on IG. And I actually ordered more than I would need because I didn't know if anyone really knew about them. So if anyone's a Transformers fan and they're interested, I bought not so much this or the frame, but I did buy extra of like the Dinobot stamps, the Optimus Prime, kind of the bigger stamps. So even they came with envelopes as you paid for 30 cents a piece, like Grimlock and Optimus Prime, if you want to mail a letter. And now the Queen's passed away. Who's on the stamps? The Queen.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
just kind of
Very
keep it in
cool.
mind. Yeah. Has anyone gotten cards from eBay?
I've heard about this. The
Oh,
vault
the
stuff.
vault?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
no,
vault,
that's
but
a certified.
Yeah,
pack,
certified.
right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So I hadn't opened these up. This is the first time. I'm curious, kind of like what it is.
Is it all
Or
cards that you have to do this with now?
No,
Yes,
it's like
Go
what?
ahead.
Isn't it like a certain amount? Like once it gets
Yeah.
to like if it costs like more than I don't know, like $300
Certain
or
price
something
point.
like that, like
Oh, is
people like to get it certified. And so
Well-
like so what happens is like as a seller you mail it to an
The
eBay
authenticator?
certified authenticator, and the authenticator then encases in that and they seal it like if it's a raw card, and then send it to you in that envelope.
It
So it
feels
takes
like a big bag of shit. because like you pay so much money to basically send it to another guy who just says, yeah, this PSA number, which this guy probably already checked on the website, checks out. Let's put in one of these and we'll charge these guys another 10%. Because I sold a Kel McCarr PSA Auto SP to $4.99 after the cup, and the fees on it were crazy from eBay. And I'm like, this is why now. So that was my spiel about eBay. But
I've heard. Ooh, a 70 tops Nolan Ryan, beautiful card.
Wow.
A 6, nice, dude.
I bought
Beautifully
one of these.
centered.
Yeah, I bought one when I was in 9th grade for $70, and it was a beautiful card. And I've always wanted one. I sold it, obviously a long time ago, but that was I've been hunting that one for a long time. And this one, which I know what it is, so I'll just rip it out and pull it out of the plastic. So I'm a big vintage card guy. There are 3 players I love more than anybody. Sandy Koufax, Gil Hodges, and my favorite, who I think is the greatest pitcher of all time, Bob Gibson.
Yeah.
So it's a 59 Bob Gibson rookie card. And these 59s are so hard to get centered. And it's a little whoppy job on the sides, but I was like, it's about as clean cut.
SGC too, vintage SCG. If you guys, people are out there, why SGC? Vintage. People love vintage cards and SGC holders. They love the tuxedos.
They, you know what? The way they encapsulate the corners don't get touched. These cards don't move. And SGC, actually, I was reading in a market report about PSA. Obviously, they have their numbers. Beckett's come down. SGC numbers have gone way, way up. And
yeah,
I think good for them. One last card.
Nice.
I got this for $9. It was the original sticker from the 77 series for the Stormtrooper. And I think this thing is clean.
Yeah. Very beautiful.
That you can get.
That's awesome.
I remember my dad as a kid telling me about Bob Gibson, and the way I don't remember the way my dad exactly told me, but he told me, he goes, there has never, ever been a pitcher that is more feared than Bob Gibson. People were afraid to get in the batter's box against Bob Gibson.
Hank Aaron told, actually, the great part is about Dusty Baker being the manager. He actually talked about, when they asked him about Hank Aaron, he's like, the one thing I can tell you about Hank Aaron is like, he told me when you go face Bob Gibson as a rookie, don't look at him. Mm-hmm. But he's like, but look at him, but don't look at him. Because he was like, what do you mean? He's like, if you stare at him, he's going to throw at your head. If you don't look at him, you're disrespecting him. You better look at him. And then and Bob Gibson wouldn't talk to anyone who wasn't a Cardinal at the All-Star game in the locker room.
Yeah.
He was the most fierce competitor. I think he's the reason they lowered the mound. I mean, Jacob deGrom was going after his ERA title. I mean, Bob Gibson, there's a great book about the 64 series between the Cardinals and the Yankees. And it really is kind of like the difference about the Yankees kind of fading off, and then the change between black players coming in, and how Lou Brock and Bob Gibson, the change from Mantle and Maris and Whitey Ford. It's just Halberstam did it. It's just a great book.
Was
I think
Kurt
I read
Flood
it
on that
times.
St. Louis team too?
Yep,
Yep.
he was.
Kurt Flood. Yep. All right. All right, you guys, let's get into the Garbage Pail Kids unpacking. This is the Wizard Rewind, aka Garbage Pail Kids stuff, and we'll go through to end the show. I've got a couple more artists to show you and a couple more Instagram stuff, and we'll be done for the night. So let's try and get out of here quick. 102 live right now. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Hit that thumbs up button if you're watching on YouTube. It's super easy. We'd appreciate it if you guys all hit it. It will help us out. Here we go. All right, let's get into the Garbage Pail Kids. The Garbage Pail Kids is a super fun stuff for me right now, even though I'm going to be stoked to show you guys some of the cool stuff in this Wizard Rewind. Let's get into it. Here we go. All right. I'm going to try and get the glare too.
How great is that J. Scott Campbell Joker?
Oh, dude, look at it, man.
We need more of that and less of Black Widow from J. Scott
He
Campbell.
did a bunch of covers for Wizard, so I think Wizard is one of the most underrated collectibles because you can get them remember they came polybagged. So I've been giving them away. I gave away some Adam Hughes unopened polybagged ones in my recent sales. So
I was actually thinking about sending off Wizard #1 for the McFarlane signing.
Yes, great idea. All right, here we go. So these right here, you guys, let me fix my mic. These right here, like I said, I went into Target and saw the complete restock and I'm so disgusted with cards lately that I saw these and I said, okay, I'm going to pick these up. These were like $5.99 a piece, which is a little expensive, but I don't know. Let's see what we get in them. This is the figural bag clip. I don't know. Collect them all. There's a bunch of them on the back, as you can see. I really want Dead Ted, Atom Bomb, the Cyclops. Those are the three I'm looking for. So
are there any chases?
There is a chase. There's an exclusive A and exclusive B, it says. And there is the, if you guys want to screenshot that, I don't know if it'll work. Let's see here. I don't know. But here we go. It doesn't, I don't know if it doesn't say anything about chases, but let's see what we get. Here we go. And it feels like they put like a little thing around the figure, because you remember, like, I used to see Lego people like feeling to see which figures they were, but they put a little thing around it, which is interesting. So let's see how this works. Hopefully I can open this. I'm probably going to have to use the knife. Let's use the knife here. Shout out to Spyderco. All right, here we go. And let's see here. Who do we get? We get those are pretty cool. They're keychains. This is Cranky Frankie. Cranky Frankie.
Yeah, that's neat.
Yeah, they're actually pretty cool, man. They're keychains. Look at that. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't get the one I want, but pretty dope. So there's Cranky Frankie. All right, now these are the ones that I'm really excited to get into, because I love this type of shit. I don't know why, but like these little micro toys and stuff are really cool. My friend Keith is a big Rubik's Cube guy, and he was trying to buy all these to get the little micro Rubik's Cube, but they have all these different little things in here. So let's see what we can get here. All right. You get multiple stuff. Look at that. All these goodies in here. Oh, you get cards. You get little cards. Look at this. Nice. Okay. So we've got Mauled Paul and Aylin Owl, little miniature cards. They're stickers too. And they're just like the cards. They're almost exact reprints of the cards. They're stickers. The back is the same. That's cool.
Yeah, that's wild.
All right. Let's see. What do we get here? This is the little thing that says all the different stuff you can get. I like that. I loved this in G.I. Joe and Transformers when I was a kid. So here you go. You got all different variations and stuff. You got chases, gold figures. Here's the back. Here's the cool stuff you can get in the back. I want the Atom Bomb ones. Damn it. But they do have a Fry and Brian one that I'm looking to get too. So let's see if we can pull that off. All right. Here's the in the pack, the little micro figures. Let's see what we get here. Skull Crunch, a little cereal box here, and you get multiple things. Ooh, cool.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And what is this guy's name again? Let me see here. This is Damaged Dawn. The little doll with his guts hanging out. That's pretty cool. All right, so there we go. There's our first pack. Not bad. Let's see what we get in our second one here. I love these, man. These are cool. All right.
How much did those cost a piece?
I can't remember. Maybe they were like $5. All right. The cards. Ooh, nice. I got an Evil Eddie and a Savage Stewart.
Nice.
Okay, so there's that. All right, let's see what we get in our micro figure thing. Man, these are cool. I could see myself going crazy on these. Ah, bummer. I got a different color variant.
Oh,
Yeah. It's okay. All right. And then Scrap Peas. It's a pecan. Little green giant pecan. So there we go. That. All right. One more to go. This one feels kind of heavy. All right. Let's see here.
All right, and I have all my hits on the side. So after you're
Nice.
finished, yeah.
Okay. All right. Cards are. Oh, you can get bent corners on the cards. It's a bummer. Up Chuck and his B card, Heavin' Steven. And then my micro figure. Another cereal box, GPK cereal. And then my figure is, look how small they are. That's awesome. It looks like Heavin' Steven or I mean the Savage guy, Savage Stewart. No, I don't know what that is. Yeah, that's Savage Stewart. Yep, Savage Stewart. He doesn't have his axe or anything, but the little skull is there, and he's really small. Those are cool, man. So I could totally see them making a ton of these and having like little things where you can display them and stuff. Very cool. Here's all the different stuff you can get. Like they have these mini things for all different types of stuff. Look at this.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Masters of the Universe, Big Lebowski, G.I. Joe, Turtles. I mean,
Ooh, turtles.
Does Funko do GPK? Because with all the different lines, I don't think I've ever seen Garbage Pail Kids from Funko. Like that would be neat.
No, because isn't GPK owned by Topps?
Yeah, I just think they got He-Man,
Oh,
Transformers.
well, I mean, yeah, they get all. I mean, what
sell the
Funko does?
license to make Funko.
Yeah. I think they just like lease out the license or
Because like an atom bomb with like the head going like that would be.
yeah. All right. So and then finally, I said there was a surprise. Look at this one, you guys.
What is that?
You guys don't remember these, huh? So these, it's still got the old school tag on it. 4 for $1 from the toy box. Cheap toy with candy. Never been opened. Garbage Pail Kids. All right. Oh man. I don't even know if I want to open this, but I'm gonna do it for the views.
Where did you get that one?
My mom found.
I was gonna ask if
this
it came out of Jesse's.
Yeah, and this is from my mom.
Oh, Uniform 13 saying that there are Funko blind boxes of GPK.
Look at that.
Very cool.
Topps cheap toy with candy.
And then Joe is asking you to eat the candy.
No fucking way. All right, we're cutting it open.
See, this is why I don't open vintage baseball cards. I would chew the gum.
Dude, I got the Return of the Jedi.
Oh, look at the
packs back there.
candy.
Wow.
Dude, have one. It'll be fine.
You're crazy.
They'll
It's little,
dissolve.
it's little
Sweet tarts.
Garbage Pail Kids, and it says the name of the guy on the back. New Wave Dave, Crater Chris. That's awesome. There's a little thing that says collect all 10. All right, let's see who we get. These are like muscle men from Garbage Pail days. And we've got the little two-headed chick. This is Double Heather. That's awesome. So there we go. For all the Garbage Pail Kids fans out there, I think I'm gonna figure out a way to like put this in a card holder, maybe display this. But
dude,
very
I want
cool.
to like Fry and Brian with AI art.
That's what I want too. I definitely want that. So we're gonna figure out a way to do that. All right, let's get into the Wizard Rewind, and then we'll check on Yee's finds. All right, here we go. Wizard magazine number 88 from December of 98. This is cover 1 of 2, the J. Scott Campbell cover where he's got Doom and Joker. And then here's the back. It's got a Crisis on Infinite Earths.
7.
This is the when they were going to put out the big omnibus thing, right? Okay. So Very, very cool.
Can I ask you on the cover? Like the Joker looks great. Does Doom look really bad? The face?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could tell this is a young J. Scott Campbell. So here we go. All right. Battle books. New DC begins. Who is the Spider-Man and why isn't he Peter Parker? Howard Mackie and John Byrne. Let me turn this off here. Let's see if this helps us. Nope, that does not help us. Let's see if this helps us. That might help a little bit. All right, here we go. Underworld, Marvel stuff. Let's get to the good stuff. All right, Tomb Raider. Look at this. Pikachu, page 42. Invasion America. Japan's wildly successful Pokemon sets its sight on America. Ooh, this could be a good one. All right.
Oh,
let's see what we got.
Was that the first time Pokemon in an American magazine?
Who knows? DC buys Jim Lee. This is when they bought Wildstorm.
Topher, let us know.
Yeah, chat. Let us know. Where's Topher? He's in the house. So it's the pen pal stuff. Okay, here's our art. We've got. Tell me, I don't know if any of these. I don't think any of these guys are big creators right now. Tavares Newman, Leonard Griffin Jr., Nick Gerwich, and Joshua Herbolsheimer. So there's all the sent in on the letter art.
I saw that Jinko ad. That was pretty funny.
Right? Where is it?
Oh, next to that artist page.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Jenko used to do comics. The True Adventures of Flamehead, Goop, and Burner.
The only pants you could fit a comic book in there, without bending it, right?
Yeah.
And they sell for a shit ton today.
Because aren't they like
a lot of money?
Aren't they coming back in style? Like, isn't that fashion coming back? Or whatever?
I've seen kids wear them, yes, and they want the OGs. Everything's cyclical, man.
I wonder if I still have some OG, and then like I can start them on eBay, right?
Morrison sticks with JLA for now. Immediate plans call for a JLA JSA mashup. So Grant Morrison still with DC, dreaming of a Clerks Christmas. Recent Clerks Part 3 came out. Did you guys see it? I don't know if it's any good.
I haven't seen it.
Not yet.
Blind Adam was saying last night on the when he was doing the Hidden Gems or whatever, that it was really good, and he's gonna see it for like a third time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here we go. Hell Cop. I remember Hell Cop. Gambit gears up when the season. Undertaker slams Chaos. The Undertaker, Kane, and even Paul Bearer are making their way out of the ring into Chaos Comics. The World Wrestling Federation and Chaos have signed a deal to create a monthly Undertaker comic beginning in March. So there we go.
Vince McMahon.
Yep.
Always ahead of the curve.
Shooter plans daring comeback. The bad guy, he always jumps in to change stuff and ends up being the bad guy. Mr. Majestic series slated. Like I said, I love Mr. Majestic. Earth X. It's got some sketch art from Alex Ross. Marvel Island of Adventure ready to fly. 4 rides, cafe, and comic store, all to open in March of '99. Did you guys hear about this? Ever hear about this? Marvel Island of Adventure at Universal Studios theme park in Orlando, Florida is almost open.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
I never knew about that. Never went to it. Look at this one. You could tell this is when Deadpool wasn't as big as he was because they have Last Man Standing, Deadpool versus Hitman.
Oh, wow.
And it says the winner is, having been lured into the cauldron, the section of Gotham City that the Hitman's home turf, Wade Wilson, a student of the, quote, if you're going to do it, make it explosion really big, end quote, theory, takes out Monahan's entire apartment complex in case he's inside. He isn't. Searching the rubble for his opponent, Deadpool leaves himself open for Hitman's attack, a barrage from the automatic rifle and handmade pipe bomb. Severely wounded but already regenerating, Deadpool drags himself to the shelter as Hitman gives chase. Looking to pinpoint his prey and end things quickly, Hitman reaches out with his telepathy to scan Wade's mind. Big mistake. Stunned by the insane mess that is in Wade Wilson's head, Hitman lets out a scream that lets Deadpool know where he is, and blam! The dazed Hitman becomes just another slash in Deadpool's kill book. That's Ian
That's
Churchill
funny.
art, by the way. Look at that. Early Ian Churchill art.
Looks badass.
Yeah, that is cool. All right. They do a cool little thing on Joe Madureira. I used to love this where they would like show little things of posters and then little key in on them and stuff.
He was so good.
Oh, man. Amazing. Love Joey Mad. Shows him playing video games where he went. Here we go. Invasion America. Japan's wildly successful Pokemon sets its sight on America. If you're not careful, this cartoon will send you to the hospital, and it's coming to the United States. Wow.
So they're talking about that that I think it was like a Gengar episode or something like that, where it was causing kids to
have seizures and stuff like that.
Yeah.
From the photo sensation of the lights or whatever.
Mhm.
It says here, Pokemon is a one-part phenomenon, one-part tale for the history books. It began life as a black and white role-playing video game in Japan created by Satoshi Tajiri and served up for Nintendo's black and white handheld Game Boy system in '96. Combining elements of role-playing and virtual pet raising, Pokemon, pronounced Pokemon, proved to have potent kick indeed. That's pretty cool, man. In the original Pokemon game, players controlled Ash, a 10-year-old boy who captured, trained, and fought cute little Pokemon, or pocket monsters. The linchpin of the game's popularity was Pikachu, a little yellow electricity-wielding fuzzball pocket monster who oozes cute from every pore. Wow. The game sold 8 million copies and inspired a weekly show on Japanese television, one that put 700 children and adults into the hospital when the episode showed a series of flashing lights caused a wave of seizures.
Yep.
So,
have y'all ever seen that happen to someone, like in
Yes.
person? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I was at a dive bar and some band was playing, and then some lady from the street walked in, and then like it was a part where the lights started flashing, and then like immediately went into a seizure.
what's amazing about this is that they don't even talk about the cards.
Yeah, right.
Were the cards
Where are
out?
the cards?
Yeah, cards were out already. Because this is from
'cause-
'98.
Yeah, because it mentions the Game Boy game in '96.
That's
Was it-
crazy.
Was it what 90? Was it '97 when those cards came out, or was
Yeah. Base set, right? It was 97.
90 first editions, I think. Weren't those 95?
I thought
I
they were
don't know.
97. I could be right. now.
96?
Chat will let us know. Here's a little
Yeah.
Devin Grayson thing. She was a big deal back in the day, writing Nightwing and I think Catwoman, right? So, all right, look at this. Paul Dini, Batman and Superman cartoon producer Paul Dini looks to the future with Batman Beyond and several comic collaborations with Alex Ross. Early Harley appearance, you guys.
Mhm.
it
Batman Beyond.
first live action?
I always loved the Royal Flush Games look, gang look in Batman the animated or Batman Beyond. It's badass. There's Harley. It says here, Dini's Batman Mad Love comic, drawn by Batman co-producer and designer Bruce Timm, will be animated this season.
Wow.
Okay, I looked it up for the Pokemon thing. 1999 is when first edition came out.
So it's before the
Oh,
cards.
really?
Yeah. That's crazy. All right. Dangerous Minds comics, vilest villains slink into the psychiatrist's chair. Dr. Doom. So they just talk about all the crazy villains and give their all their crazy stuff. Talk to Howard Mackey about taking over Spider-Man. Auctioned online faster than a speeding bullet. Auction Universe. Wow, I wonder whatever happened to them. Casting
eBay
call. This is funny. So, Wizard cast a Thor movie. Ralph Moeller as Thor, the guy who played in Conan Adventures. Dan Haggerty as Odin. Celia Ward as Jane Foster. Ed Burns as Jake Olsen. The chick from Northern Exposure, who was so hot, as Hannah Fairmont. Tommy Davidson as Demetrius Collins. All right. See if there's anybody interesting in here. James Wood as Loki. Carrie Els as Fandral. The Silver Age. Face front True Believer. Get some, what are these? Trading cards signed by Stan Lee. These might be something to look for. One hand-drawn sketch-agraph and one hand-signed autograph in every box guaranteed. Ooh. Skybox, you guys. This might be a look on eBay if you guys can pick these up. It comes with one hand-drawn autographed sketch card or one hand-signed autograph and one hand-signed autograph in every box guaranteed.
Ooh, so Leaf Silver Age from 1998.
Yep, Skybox.
Okay. Yeah.
So see if there's any available out there right now, you guys. Let us know if you pick them up. That might be a great buy right now because there's probably some great sketches in there by some. So here's the artist. Sketch graphs and autographs by Stan Lee, Ramita Sr., John Buscema, Sal Buscema, George Suka, Gene Colan, Marie Severin, Dick Ayers, Tom Palmer, Joe Sano, and more. That Joe Sano one would be amazing. All those would be amazing. What am I talking about? Very cool. All right. Coming attractions. Roll the Bones. Nickelodeon gambles on animated Bone film. Isn't that synchronicity right there? The Bone film just got canceled not too long ago, and here's the first time it ever got optioned.
Guess how much the sealed boxes of that?
How much?
Skybox 98 Silver Age. Someone's asking 2,000 on eBay right now.
The John Romita Senior Green Goblin, $4,000 is what they're asking.
Wow. Be on the lookout for those in your shops, you guys. You might be able to find those at good deals in shops.
Yeah, and it looks like someone auctioned one off in July and it sold for $813. But someone actually paid $2,000 for a box, and then there was an $1,800 best offer accepted.
Curse of the Crow. Explosion kills stuntman on set of new television series. How about this one?
I remember that.
McFarlane Television, MTV. Spawn creator rocks with new Pearl Jam video. That sucks, man. Pearl Jam sucks. All right, switch. Blade slices up competition, prepares for sequels. You got some. Dude, you remember when this album came out, this Fear Factor album? They started using 808 bass hits, and that's the first.
Remember the Cars cover they do?
Yes.
Dun,
Yes.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dude, there are some Edge Crusher and Shock are the two best songs on this album. And
Edge Crusher is a great song.
Yeah, what a great album, man. Oh, beautiful. All right, here we go. Darkness is the 1/2. Tales of the Darkness. That's the 1/2.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. Basic Training, Jim Calafiore, How to Work with Shadows. That's cool. Some little art stuff. All right, drawing board. Let's see if we see anybody in here. Grand prize winner is Captain China by Antonio Jimenez. There you go. And then we've got Lady Luck by Scott Cassidy. She's chilling on I like that. She's chilling on a mushroom. Israeli Star by Tom Zaronis from Pittsburgh. Singapore Sling by Jerome Hines from Singapore. Dominican Republican by Frank Nader from Santo Domingo. That's actually kind of cool. Like the design.
I want to know how they got a picture of my high school portrait.
German Tank by Daniel Susi from Montreal. Captain Algeria from who is this person? It doesn't even say. Let's see here. Casimir Temar from France. That's actually.
I was gonna say it's gotta be France because the Battle of Algiers with Charles de Gaulle.
Yeah, that's pretty dope. And Captain Brazil from Alexander Valencia Alves. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, I love that. I love that section.
Yeah. And you can usually find really good early artists on there. Look at this, you guys. Recruit the New Supernatural. Remember the series by Brian Pulido and Jim Ballant, and has one of the best Greg Capullo variant covers. It's so hard to find. The Supernatural series. It had the mask in the books, and it was all the dark Marvel horror stuff, like Werewolf by Night and all those guys. So it says here, art contest, grand prize. One lucky night owl wins an original page by Ivan Rice Supernatural art signed by Brian Pulido. The 4 Supernatural comics signed by Pulido, a cool Ghost Rider trade paperback signed by Howard Mackey, and a Supernaturals poster. The spine-tingling team of the Supernaturals, Brother Voodoo, Ghost Rider, Black Cat, Gargoyle, Satana, and Werewolf by Night, is looking to recruit a new member, and it needs you to help out. Get out your pencils and create a brand new, never-before-seen character who can be part of this team of magical heroes. Draw him, name him, and send him in the artwork. We'll choose the most creative winner. When you're done creating the magical character, fill out the entry form and attach it, blah, 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 2 photos of yourself. The most creative artist gets prizes and gets featured in pages of Wizard. So I wonder, let us know in the comments, you guys, of the YouTube video, if this character ever was created and put in the comics. So that might be a cool little cool spec play, right? All right. Here's the toys part, toy chest part. Got some bone toys that they're showing, DC toys. Let's see here. You got the Jason, Freddy Krueger, Species toys. All right. Let's see here. Milk and cheese. Shout out to Awesome Sauce Radio. I think he always talking about milk and cheese. All right, look at that. South Park from the game.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Here we go. Homemade heroes. Got our own little homemade Mr. Hanky. Yeah. Yeah, Dengar.
Mr. Those are great.
I wonder if that's made out of Tootsie Rolls.
I hope so. Or Baby Ruth.
Top 10 heroes and villains. All right, we got number 10, Daredevil, number 9, Fathom, 8, Nightwing, 7, Captain America, Thor at number 6, Calibretto at number 5. I don't know who Calibretto is. Oh, Battle Chasers. It's from Battle Chasers. Batman at 4, Witchblade at 3, Wolverine at 2, Spawn at number 1.
Mort of the month.
Dr. Sun. File this mort under defeated by Herbie the Robot. Yep, seems Dr. Sun, a scientist who figured out how to make brains live outside the human body, got his own brain put in your basic robot body. Yeah. But while trying to kill the Fantastic Four and take over the world and stuff, he was blown up real good by the horrible cutesy sidekick from the Fantastic Four cartoon that was wedged into the book. Herbie. The move saved the day and thankfully wrote Herbie out of the Fantastic Four forever. So Sun got off by a bad marketing crossover. Kind of makes you wonder if that really... If that's really a brain up there or just 3 pounds of chewed bubble gum. I love that. That's pretty hardcore.
I love the
right
more
there.
than month. It's the best.
Yeah. Mortimeter, 7 out of 10. All right. These are upcoming picks. You've got the Superman Peace on Earth one shot, Batman Crimson Mist, Crisis on Infinite Earth's hardcover. That thing is worth a ton. Avengers 12, Aquaman 51. See here. Savage Dragon 55.
Look at that Grendel.
Oh yeah, man.
Is that Matt Wagner on that one?
Yep, black, white, and red.
Yeah.
Tight.
All right, let's see here. Gambit character profile, Strangers in Paradise. All right, On the Edge. All right, here we go, you guys. Here's the by the way, Jonathan let me know that he bought the Crack Baby number 1 from On the Edge a couple weeks ago, and they didn't send it to him. They said they couldn't find it. So I'm still on the lookout for a Crack Baby number 1 if anybody ever finds one. All right, so this one says Big Uns, Giant Woman on the Rampage, number 1 from AC Comics. There's nothing like good, clean fun, and this is nothing like good, clean fun. Trod in the massive footsteps of 5 oversized femmes whose butts should rightly have their own zip codes. Thrill to the adventures of Thrita, who combines 3 women into one gigantic form, and the evil conqueror Queen Drusilla, who finds she is too big for the combined bitches of the civilized world, by various 6 minds. There you go. That's the shitty comic character of the day. All right, report card. These are fun, but we don't really need to go through them. Savage Dragon. All right. The manga scene, we've got Eat Man. We've got Kiki's Delivery Service. We've got Sailor Moon Pocket Manga. Here we go. Pokemon, The Electric Tale of Pikachu, #1.
Yeah, from Viz.
Yeah.
So this would be the preview magazine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Where's Topher when you need him? Marvel Knights Word Jumble. Market Watch. New Marvel #1s are #1. New Marvel babies making a lot of noise. Daredevil #1. Spider-Girl #1. Mutant X #1. The Buried Treasure. So this was always fun because it would tell you like the Spec play back in the day. And the buried treasure for this issue was JLA #12. He's the man of the hour, the man with the power, and he's here first. A part of the time travel story, JLA 12 debuted a futuristic robot who just happens to be the newest incarnation of a classic DC hero called Our Man. So there you go. About $3 is what it was going for at the time, and you better get one before the future becomes expensive. Wonder what JLA 12 is worth these days. Does it sell for more than $3 on eBay?
I'd say about 12 cents.
Yeah. So there's some more Clerks throwbacks. Top 10 comics. #1, Battle Chasers #1. So there we go. #2, Danger Girl #1, J. Scott Campbell. #3, Dark Minds #1 from Pat Lee and Alvin Lee. #4, Uncanny X-Men 350, that famous Gambit cover. #5 is Witchblade #25, the Hollow Foil Alternate. Ooh, that might be a good book to look up to see what it's going for now. It says here, it's like this. If you ordered a kajillion Fathom #1s and half a kajillion Witchblade 25, you got one super limited hollow foil. And since your average Witchblade reader is a fanatic completist and people like shiny things, this book is big. That is interesting. What is a Witchblade #25 hollow foil selling for nowadays on eBay? Let me know.
Witchblade 25?
Yeah, Witchblade 25 hollow foil. You had to buy a ton of Witchblade #25s and a ton of Fathom #1s to get it.
Let's see.
I could get a near mint one right now for $46.
Not bad.
Yeah, there's
Not
some
bad.
great ones. Yeah, previous sales have been 35. Oh wait, that was just the hollow foil 35. I'm seeing
That could be a
25
smart
best
pickup.
25
Good.
for best offer.
It's a good looking cover.
Yeah. Early foil covers. #6, Spider-Girl #1. #7, Mutant X #1. #8, Kiss the Psycho Circus by Angel Medina and Brian Hogan. And it says here that Todd McFarlane's Little Buddies. Now Kiss is a nationwide comic sensation and Todd McFarlane's Little Buddies. So this is
I bet Todd likes that.
yeah. Nightwing #1 at #9 and Daredevil #1 at #10. So, all right, let's get into this. Here we go. Let's see what we got here. One of my favorite all-time pages. This one tells you first writer's works. And let's see if we can do this here. We're going to start off with. All right, here we go. Terry Moore. This is wrong. rocketed into the world of comics with his wildly acclaimed self-published Strangers in Paradise 1. That is wrong. That is not his creator debut. So I definitely know that. Let's see here. What is his creator debut? Let's take a look. If I even have that one. I know he did a version of Strangers in Paradise in that anthropomorphic issue. So we definitely know that he did something before Strangers in Paradise. Let's see if I even have Terry Moore on the list. Nope, we're going to have to put Terry Moore on the list. So if anybody knows Terry Moore's very first professional work, let us know, and I'll add it to the list tonight. All right, next we've got Stuart Immonen, Playground number 1 from Caliber, and then that was his first professional published work, but he did do a self-published work called Playground from One Horse Leadworks. So be on the lookout for that. Tony Harris, it was published by Nightmare on Elm Street number 2, but he did do a self-published Blade number 1 by Buccaneer Publications. Of course, Adam Hughes, the recent Adam Hughes sale. I do have his very first art right here. Look at that, Eagle number 6. And for those of you guys that don't know, Adam Hughes' very first published art or comic book work was in Eagle number 6. And it's a pinup at the back. There you go. Early
That's
Adam
awesome.
Hughes. Yeah. And it's signed Hughes, 87. So there you go. Eagle number 6. Tough book to find. I have the whole run because I pick them up anytime I see them. And you can find them, and lucky enough, in dollar bins sometime. So there you guys go. Eagle number 6. All right, next on the first time, we've got Adam Hughes' first full work, which was, of course, Maze Agency number 1. He did a huge run in Maze Agency. And then Ron Lim with Eradicators number 1 and Adam Warren with Dirty Pair number 1. So pretty cool. All right, here we go, you guys. Let's see what we got. Anybody got any... anything they're looking for?
I think someone in the chat said She-Hulk.
She-Hulk number 1?
Yeah. I guess, do we have any guesses before he gets to it? You read it, Nate.
I'm going low.
$5.
I was gonna say 12.
Yeah, I was gonna say like something like 10. So I'll go right in the middle and say 8.
All right, here we go. She-Hulk number 1. $5.
Nice.
Josh,
I just Price is Riced it right there.
Yeah.
Would you guess?
Go down, Bob.
Wait, did you get dead on?
Yeah, dead on, man. I just won everything.
Wow. So
What about
someone in chat send them a She-Hulk 1. So that's
this is
what happened.
Batman Day. How about Detective 38?
Detective 38?
Oh. I'm gonna.
All right, here we go. Detective,
$500.
Oh man, I'm gonna guess. Dang.
I don't know what to guess.
I'm gonna
say 1200.
I'm gonna guess 98. I'm gonna go with 5,000.
I'm gonna go 1200.
18,000. 18. Hold on. Where is it? 18,500.
I was a little off, but I was close.
Very close.
Yeah.
You
But
put
you're over.
zeros, man.
Yeah.
Look at this. Famous firsts. Body bags.
Oh,
Remember when that
wow.
book got really hot spec-wise when news came out that it got optioned?
Oh, someone's saying ASM 300.
ASM
Yeah.
300.
That's a good one.
Oh, yeah, because we didn't do that one yet, have we?
All right, let's see here.
I
No,
don't
we
think
haven't
we
done
have.
that
No.
one yet. Here we go.
$300.
Famous first. Todd McFarlane's first Amazing Spider-Man under $298. First of all, let's see what the 300 sells for.
Boy, I wouldn't even know what to guess.
I bet it's $100.
I'm gonna say 75.
All right, here we go. You were pretty damn close, bro. $65.
Look at Josh. That's a magnet.
Bro.
But
Dang,
how much for
he's-
$298? Only $20 for $298.
Wow.
Is it 316 with the Venom on the?
Yeah, 316.
I bet it's like $10.
Yeah, I'm gonna say,
316.
Or not even listed. Not even listed.
yeah, I'm gonna say like $2, $3.
Not even listed.
They've got 315 to 317 as $12.
10. I said 10.
Dang.
So
Hey, do you think Batman Adventures is listed in this one yet?
Oh, in '98.
So it's like
I think it's
6 years
more
old.
like 1 through whatever. Like
Oh,
1
yeah,
is the
yeah.
number and 2 through are gonna
2
get
through-
like $4 or
Yeah.
$3.
It's probably not listed individually.
I don't think it is.
Yeah. It's
Mad
probably
Love
grouped.
is listed.
Mhm.
Origin
Oh,
of Harley
Mad
Quinn
Mad
for
Love's listed, then it's
$11.50.
listed.
Mad Love's listed, but how
Okay, so-
about number
it's 20.
12?
So it's 20.
yeah.
Number
I'm gonna say
12 isn't even
25.
listed. 8
What?
through
How
24.
you have Mad Love listed and that one's not?
$2. I'm telling you, man,
It's
because
crazy.
everybody thought that Mad Love was going to be her first appearance, and you know what I mean, and it was going to be the book everybody wanted.
And she's on the
So-
cover.
So
Yeah.
they have that listed at $2.
$2. 8
Oh,
through 24,
wow.
$2.
Yeah, that collection that I was looking through for the shop that was around from the 80s to 90s or something like that. When I pulled that book out, it was the price tag on there says like $1.25.
Wow.
All right. So what about how about X-Men 266?
All right, X-Men 266. So this is what, if
50
you guys
bucks.
don't know this is what I love about
Really expensive.
Wizard
Like,
is you
oh,
could find
Wait, that's okay,
the
sorry.
little black part that shows you where the letter
Yeah.
is at. All right, here we go.
Uh,
X-Men
$35.
No,
266.
I think I'm gonna go with your first
Original.
one. Yeah, I'm gonna go $50.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with 35. I'm gonna lower it.
Yeah.
Whatever
20
Josh
bucks.
says is probably the right one.
20
I'm going
bucks.
50. I'm going-
$28.
Oh my
Dang it! Oh, I was close. I went over. it.
You were.
What about 14? Do you think 14
annual
annual
portraits?
14?
Oh God.
$4.
Oh no, I don't think it's listed. I think it's in the commons.
It's gonna be under 5 or under.
$8. Cameo of Gambit, Days of Future Past.
Close.
Yeah.
$8.
I bet Bishop is probably like $12.
Oh, I bet
No,
you
it's-
it is. Hold on.
Is it 282 or 283 is the high one though? Or did they even mention 283?
I about to say I'd go 282.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess-
282 is listed as $7 for the first print. Cameo of Bishop. 283, $8.
What about oh man, what am I thinking of? Like Secret Wars. Secret Wars 1
Great
Or-
question.
or 8.
or 8. Yeah, Secret Wars 8.
Great question. Well, how about this? Watchmen. Watchmen.
$5.
I was gonna say $5-6, maybe
All right, here we
10
go.
max.
$7 for number 1.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
V for Vendetta will probably be the same thing, like $5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I would be surprised if it's even listed.
Werewolf by Night number 1, $45.
What about 2?
Ooh,
Two's probably
32.
$10.
$60.
Oh, okay.
That was
I was
always
moved.
a darling book, man. Always a darling book.
I bet you can
Right.
pull the Moon Knight Stephen Platt stuff at the end. I bet those are like $10 a piece.
Let's take a look. I bet you're right. I bet you
Oh.
they're pretty hot in here.
What about Tomb of Dracula 10
All right, hold on.
and 1?
Yeah,
Ooh.
Yeah. Because Halloween's coming up, right?
The mask stuff, I love this.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
The DC stuff or Dark Horse?
No, the
sorry.
Dark Horse. Yeah, Dark
Mhm.
Horse. Mask Returns, Dark Horse.
They had great covers. I mean,
Mayhem.
it's great
Remember the
art.
Mayhem run with him? All right, here we go. Marvel 2-in-1. They've got Marvel Treasury Edition. All right, here we go. First appearance of Captain Britain, $2. Marvel Team Up. Is there anything at Marvel Team Up that we can think of?
141, right?
Yeah.
Firestorm is in that.
With like $3 or something, I would guess. I don't know.
Marvel Team Up number 1, first appearance of Misty Knight, $65.
You
I
know,
don't
you
think
could
it's
always
because
do
of
the
Misty
Marvel
Knight.
Age with Stan Lee on the cover, and I bet that's.
I bet you they don't even list Marvel Age in here.
I was gonna say I don't know if you'd even find it.
Here's Secret Wars, $10
yeah.
for number 8.
Wow.
Whoa.
$10.
Is
Marvel
one
Tales.
like $3 then on there? 3 to 5.
One number is $3.50.
Hmm.
Marvel Tales. They've got. All right. Let's see here.
Ooh, I'm trying to think. Hulk 340.
I think we looked up
We
that
looked at
one
last week.
Oh, did we? Hmm.
Yeah, I don't even remember what it was.
First
though.
Thor,
It was McFarlane.
$4,000.
It's funny how you can McFarlane or those guys. I bet you if you looked at GI Joe #1, it'd be like $8,
All right. Let's look.
Oh,
$10,
GI Joe #1
maybe
is
12 max.
98. Hmm.
I'm thinking like 8 or 10.
Is it under Real American Hero or GI Joe?
Should be GI Joe.
GI Combat. Nope, it's got to be under Real American Hero.
Wow, that's fucking crazy.
Oh, Silver Surfer 4. That's a good one.
Yeah, I like the TMNT 1 too.
Yeah, we looked at last time. I was
Mhm.
both
Mm.
last 2 times. I want to say,
Wow.
but I
where's
mean, I guess
G.I.
that could be our. That could be
Because
our,
that was when I was talking about it before when I got that with the basically the 1 through 10 run with like the Stunicons and the not the Constructicons, but Stunicons, Aerial Bots, Combaticons.
Evil
all
Ernie
birthday
#1,
present.
105.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. GI Joe. I can't find GI Joe. Let me see here.
Look for Transformers and see if Transformers 1, because I've been relatively kind of same price frame. I think like $8.
How about this? Gobbledygook #1,
It's in there though.
oh, it's in there this time?
$225.
Okay.
I don't know where GI Joe. Oh, it's got to be G period.
It could be G period. It could be before all the G's because of that.
This is weird.
It was that transition period from 99
Yeah,
to 2000 when
yeah.
GI Joe like no one cared.
No one
right?
cared.
No GI Joe that I can find, man.
Yeah,
That's
no one
really
cared.
weird.
What about Showcase 4?
Well, I'm surprised they don't even have like what GI Combat then.
They do
Right.
have GI Combat.
Yeah, but
So it
Right
was.
here.
It wasn't like right after it.
No. Give Me
That's-
Liberty is right after it.
no, nobody gives a shit.
Daredevil 168 and Silver Surfer 4, right?
Yeah.
Chuck has a Silver Surfer. Chuck, what's your Silver Surfer 4? You're the one we graded. What is that? What is that one that you have graded? Did it come back like an 8 or something like that?
Wow.
All right, here we go. Silver Surfer 4.
$500.
Man, I wouldn't even know what to guess on this.
I have no idea either. I'm guessing 500.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 100.
I mean, I don't even know what they go for now. So
I know.
to be
Yeah,
fair.
neither do I. Yeah, that's why I said $100. We'll give it $100 go.
400.
Oh, I was
Wow.
pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First Mephisto 135.
Oh, Big Leg has it as
I'm
well.
gonna say Miss Horsecock Express Power Pack 1.
Okay, Big Leg has that one. Are you sure? I thought that one came back. I thought we sent that one out and that one came back. That was part of the first order. And the other one you gave to your pops. You got 2 of them, or yeah. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, here we go. What was the other one again?
Miss Horsecock Express asked for Power Pack 1.
Power Pack 1.
Did we ever do Blind Adams, the Daredevil 168?
I'll look up that one too.
Okay.
All right, Power Pack 1.
$2. I don't know.
Can't be like $6. Is that's what I'm thinking? Like, because it's a Marvel thing. Like,
Mm.
They don't even list it, dude.
they don't have GI Joe either. So what do these guys know?
Yep, they don't even list it.
Wow.
I mean,
Daredevil 168, right?
that's
Yep.
probably why they're
Mhm.
not in business anymore, right?
I
No,
love
sure.
Wizard. God, we should start our own.
All right, Daredevil
Okay,
168.
Could you call it 2.0 Wizard or something like that?
Oh, we could come up with something. Wizardo, just
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, instead of
$10
the
bucks.
$10.
instead of the
158. How about 158? Do you think 158 dropped below 100 on this?
Which one's one?
Remember, 158 used to be the book for Daredevil.
Is that Electra?
No, that's the first Frank Miller.
Oh, I
Hmm.
don't know.
$40.
Hmm.
First Bullseye, $20.
Oh wow.
Wow.
First Elektra,
$5.
Yeah, you're going to single.
$35.
Oh wow.
That's the ones.
My brother
What
actually
about,
found that at half price one day.
What about Batman 251?
The Joker cover.
Yeah.
Neil
Oh
Adams.
Yeah. I'm curious.
wait, probably like 400 bucks.
$5.
400 somewhere in there.
Chuck, I'll call Big Leg tomorrow, and he should
Well-
have those pressed and ready to go.
I mean, he's in Vegas this weekend, isn't he?
Oh, he is? Okay.
I'm gonna.
Oh, for
I'm gonna.
Vegas Con.
That dude is all over the country all the time now, man.
Yeah, I know.
For the longest time, he has 4 of the biggest books you guys will ever see read in his safe, ready to be pressed for me. And we were waiting because we didn't want to press them and then send them, and then they sit at CGC for months and lose the press.
Mhm.
All right, here we go. What was it again? Batman
251. I'm gonna go with like $60.
I was gonna say I don't think it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
like
go a little higher than
40.
like 80.
40 to 60.
I don't think it's a crazy book because no one really talked about it back then.
Mm-mm.
$40.
Oh wow.
Josh,
Bro, I was the Wizard Price Guide.
How about this? Batman #1, 55,000.
That's so cheap. Comparative.
Now,
yeah.
How about
Yeah.
what do you think what do you think Action Comics #1?
Oh man, if Batman one's 55,
300,000.
action's got to be over. Yeah, action's got to be over 100.
100,000. 100,000.
300, Bob.
250.
180.
Oh, there you go.
This is just oh man, bonkers.
I mean, but in '98, could you ever imagine that Action Comics 1 was going to end up being $1 million book?
Yep. Because I remember seeing the Mickey Mantle back in Beckett, back in like '89. It was 2,500, and I was like,
What was?
yeah.
What about the first Silver Age Flash? I saw they had that
Showcase 4? How about,
Yeah,
how about that one?
I'd be curious about Showcase 4.
I bet you. I'm thinking $800.
I was going to guess 1,000.
What? So, Action Comics was.
I'm gonna say
180,000.
I'm going
Showcase.
800.
I'm gonna go 450.
25,000.
Oh, 25,000? Wow. We were
All
way
right,
off.
that was
Well,
yeah,
you
that
guys
was
got to
a-
remember that was the first Silver Age book back then.
I
That
didn't
kicked off
remember
the
it being
Silver
that
Age.
big.
Yeah, that was a huge book back then.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I bought a 1.5 of that back in 2012.
For 25,000.
No.
So,
He's
anyways,
like for about the price of a used car.
how about this one? How about Sandman #8, the Jeanette Kahn one?
Oh, because Sandman was big back then. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Take a look here.
$85.
Brian, I think there's one book you should show like every time, like AF-15 or something like that, just to kind of see.
I guess we could do TMNT 1, right?
75
yeah.
bucks, dude.
Kid, God.
Oh, I had 85. Cool. I was pretty close.
Do you think that they even mentioned the second print of 75?
No.
No, because no one gave a shit back then, right?
No, and like,
Second print,
God,
$2.50, $2.50 for one
if
of the
I say it on
rarest.
this, it's wrong.
So does this answer the opposite of what you do? Is that
See,
what you're
look,
telling me?
look,
Yeah,
what
it's
I
like you're
told
Sounding
you.
like Mel right now.
Look, here we go. Showcase number 4, first DC Silver Age hero.
Yeah.
Showcase number 4.
Hey, look at turtles and let's see what one is, because we do it every time. So let's.
Yeah.
Gobbledygook was how much was Gobbledygook when we looked?
225.
225. All right. Do you think Gobbledygook is more or less than
Nope,
Turtles?
less.
Number
Less.
Less.
It's always less if it's
Always.
listed. Yeah.
Especially
I'm-
that time.
Yeah.
I'm guessing turtles
So-
is probably like.
one. So
Three times that.
are you saying that Turtles is more than Gobbledygook?
Yes.
Turtles number 1 is more than Gobbledygook or less
Yeah.
than Gobbledygook? You're
Yeah,
saying
it's
it's
gonna be
more.
It's gonna be more than Gobbledygook. and
I
it's-
bet you it's less than Gobbledygook in this.
Yeah, I bet you it's like
It's-
like 100 and some bucks.
it's
Ooh,
always
very
been high.
close. 330.
Oh, 330.
Yeah, but it's still higher.
Yeah, it's still higher.
Still
That is
a lot
crazy.
lower I
man.
thought it'd be.
I
'cause-
used to remember Gobbledygook being the one that was always the one everybody wanted.
Well, because hasn't it always been like? Did we look at one that was later than this one, and it was like
No.
something? No. Okay.
We might have. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Wolverine number 1. $24. Not this one, but the regular series from
the
the
monthly?
Frank Miller series. It is
50
40?
bucks.
40.
35.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you buy one back then?
I
Yeah.
wish. right. So that being the end of Wizard number 88.
Hey, can I ask you on the back where it says like the resources? They used
Got
to
all
actually
the publishers.
before. I don't know if you guys remember this. And it may have ended by this part, but at the very beginning, they actually had like the retailers who commented and helped them put the prices in.
Hmm.
Because
I
the
understand.
one down the hall from me was one of the people who was a contributor and actually helped them make the prices.
I
But that
come
was
to
like
Viper
literally
Windows.
early on.
And then the final page, time travel Splash of the Titans. DC challenged Marvel with a new Teen Titans 18 years ago. And look at this. How about an old school eBay advertisement?
Dude, that's when they're starting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Have you ever been to eBay? Has anybody out there think that it should be, have you ever been to eBay? It should be, have you ever not heard of eBay?
Well,
The
here's the
new
question. Do
place
you guys
to
remember
buy, sell, and
Do you
collect.
remember Ubid?
Yes. Yeah.
Because
So-
they were supposed to be the opposition, and they lasted about 10 seconds.
That
Do you
is
remember-
crazy, man.
Do you remember when Internet Explorer used to look like that? It wasn't even Internet Explorer. It was something else, right?
No, it was
Yeah.
Explorer back then.
Was it Explorer? Okay.
Yeah.
But there was another one too, wasn't there?
Yes, there was Yahoo. There was
Netscape.
Netscape. There was
Netscape is the one I was
yeah.
thinking of. Yeah.
there was a ton of them.
All right. So first off, real quick, this is my pile of rookies from that box. I'm not gonna go through each one because that would take all night, and I don't want to spend that much time. All right, but y'all saw the Trout earlier, because I can't open a box without pulling a Trout. But I did pull the base Otani, which is nice. Jazz Chisholm.
Hey, Josh, you see how they have the Japanese flag on the card?
Hmm.
Be great. Again, the comics.
Dude, I agree. I love that idea.
Mountcastle. Joe Adele.
He's a bum.
6-0. K. Brian Hayes. This guy follows me around too. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Joey Bart. All right, so some of the inserts. Gary Shetfield in Japan. Hideki Matsui.
Oh, he was great.
Yeah.
Such a good player.
Then we have Mitch Haniger. Am I saying that right?
The Mariners, yeah.
Yep. All right. So some of the inserts: Shogu. I don't know how to say his last name. I'm not Japanese.
Oh, he plays for the Reds, so he's not worth
yeah.
shit anyway.
But you can't go wrong with Ichiro, right?
Oh, I love Ichiro.
Yeah.
I mean, when he played with them, they made each rolls that they served at the ballpark, and I always
that's
wanted to do
cool.
it. Yeah, I always wanted to have one. That missed it.
Oh man.
Yeah,
they don't still do it.
They do the Slide 95. So they has chocolate milkshake and French fries for when King Griffey Jr. came across, and they say baseball, but they don't have the each rolls anymore. Yeah,
That's a shame. I like going to Colorado because they have cheesecake on a stick. But I pulled one of these in Japan Otani inserts.
Nice.
All right. So some of the numbered ones. Humberto Mejia. Is that how you say his last name?
I'm guessing.
It's out of 50.
Nice.
Purple. Yep.
Nice.
All right. So I got a couple of Jade Greens. This is Keegan Akin, rookie. So out of 75. Raphael Marchand, Jade Green also.
Nice.
And then to end with the Cherry Blossom, Joey Votto.
Nice. Beautiful. Nice card to get for a Cherry Blossom.
Yeah. So, yeah. I'm still chasing after that Otani, but whatever.
All right, you guys, we're almost done with the show. We're getting another 4-hour crazy show, 78 till the end. I want to continue. I have a couple more artists to show you that I just really, really love. And then I've got a couple funny things to show you, and we'll call it a night. Make sure you guys give the thumbs up. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Comment below. Let us know what you think of the show. If there's anything that you loved in the show, if there's any questions you have, let us know. I want to start going to those and talking about it. So, yeah. I was complaining about the 4 hours, and here we are at 3:50.
He hates emojis too.
Yeah.
So.
All right, here we go. Check this one out. This is badass, dude. This is from, I love following Beautiful Bizarre magazine. It's one of my first Instagram follows I ever had, and they do this awesome stuff. And this is Stillman Visual and Floro Beats. Symbiosis between human and nature, and it is beautiful. Look at that.
Can you not see that in Marvel, like the MCU?
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
How much better does that look than She-Hulk?
Yes.
Because that series sucks and she looks terrible. So
yeah,
they can't afford it. It's expensive, man.
Well, let me tell you something. The girl playing her, she's looking better.
Well, you know who they should. You know what they need for She-Hulk, Nate? A Baroness artist. This is Flynn Arts out of Brazil, and this is
That's awesome.
Oh my
She looks
god, look
great.
at that. Yeah. So go check out Flynn Arts out of Brazil. Next we have Mike Van Order.
Look at
Mike
this
Van
guy.
Yeah, Mike Van Orden. And look how great this guy's pencils look like. This is his sketch. I mean,
why is he not doing Amazing Spider-Man? And yeah, we got JR who can barely like draw with Crayola.
Look at that Cyclops, man.
Look at
Gambit.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
There's so much more talent, like versus what we actually get stuck with these books, especially with Marvel. I mean, the stuff they pump out, some of this shit is just garbage. Like,
yeah, Marvel's bad, man.
And their paper's crap. I mean, like, why can't you do what Boom does with like Once and Future, like really good quality paper, and actually maybe have like a good quality artist? It's asking a lot, I know, when you pay $4.99 on each book. Well,
so this is Van Orden art. Go check him out. Mark Eastwood. This was very interesting. I love this. How like I don't know how to explain it. This style I really like, but this is his take on gray furred beasts.
It's like natural.
Yeah,
it's almost like like an Art Deco kind of style.
Yeah,
but something else.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah.
All right, this is Baker.Dozen. I love this dude. Look at that. I need to get some art from Baker.Dozen for the channel. That is what I'm talking about right there. That is beautiful. Make sure to go check him out. I'm going to give him a shout. Steve Epting put this out. You guys, if you don't know who Steve Epting is, there's a problem. One of the greatest artists, comic artists of all time, Captain America artist, just killed it. This is his quote, attempting a watercolor effect and Procreate. I think all the brushes I used were standard ones, and this is a Skeletor that he did in digital art that looks awesome.
Oh,
Really,
that's
really
digital
freaky.
art?
Yeah.
That looks like straight up like watercolor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's a nice watercolor piece, and it's digital. Like,
Yeah.
oof.
Dave Guertin. Look at that.
That looks like a bad acid trip.
All right.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I thought of when I saw that.
This is just really, really nice. Got a little bit of Harley in there, and I love his Mr. Freeze.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Hold on, I'm getting a phone call from my family real quick, so I can stare at this for a little bit longer.
Wesley Hubbard is next, and Wooden Cyclops he goes by out of Portland, Oregon. He sold this. It's Acid Boy Skull Stabber, and yeah, this is the type of shit I'm gonna have to hit him up for some channel art. Look at how great that is. Love the skull. Love the tab of acid on the tongue.
Oh,
All
man.
right.
That would look cool in blotter art.
Yeah, bro. Whatever happened to our I never got my LSD art from Hive. Hive boys, where's my LSD book?
You never got one of those?
No.
Okay, yeah, I still need to have that blotter artist to send that image to them.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
All right, next, this guy is one of the best artists I've ever seen on IG, and he needs to be doing comics now. Glenn Arthur Art. Look at this pencil work. Just beautiful. But this isn't even the best. Look at this, you guys. Hold on. Look at this. He did a skateboard style, like little wood cut, and it's got black light stuff in it. Look at this, man. This is absolutely beautiful. So this is one of the best artists on IG that needs to be doing comic covers, comic art now. Glenn Arthur Art. This is that piece that he did that I think is just gorgeous. I mean, next level stuff. One of the best. Look at this. I mean, this guy's the real deal.
That's cool.
Yeah. This guy I could see doing like Monstrous, or you know what I mean? Like some type of image book. Just beautiful. Love how he does purples and the reds and the blues. So
you better watch
Hive Comics and Bird City and Wanted Comics and all the amazing retailers out there. This is a person that we want to see on some covers ASAP. Look at that.
It's like almost like a cross between like what Miraca Andolfo, Rose Besh, and then Frizen is what came to mind. Like,
yeah.
But like all their best elements together that makes them unique, and then like just toss it all together.
Yeah, very Art Deco style. You're right, Chuck. All right, I got to give a shout out to one of my favorite artists of all time, Alex Garcia. Goes under Alex Garcia Illustrator. He put out some new stuff. He's the guy. He's the artist that did the amazing art for the channel, the skull art that I use, that I absolutely love so much. And I hit him up a little while ago to get him to do some more stuff. He's just been super busy. I've been super busy. So I want to get some more stuff from him. Let me show you. I mean, his art is so damn good.
I was wondering where you got that because it looks great. I thought at one point you did the AI, but I was like, I don't think it's AI. I was like, it looks great. Love that.
Alex
art.
Garcia art, just again, there's certain people that when you see their art, I'm telling you, like this guy should be doing comic covers too.
Again,
look at that.
Yeah,
Amazing Spider-Man.
It has that like nice
Umberto Ramos style.
Oh, look at that Darkwing.
But it has that like nice, like almost like street art style too, like that crossover. You know, like where it's like, oh, I can see this
cartoon
on the comic,
and street art.
or or I could see this like as a tag mural somewhere.
Yeah,
like he should at least be doing like Image or Boom or
He needs to be doing
IDW,
anything. Look
anything.
how, I mean, he's one of the best artists. He's one of my favorite artists, period. Alex Garcia illustrator on IG is one of my favorite artists.
I'll never understand how they hire some people and they leave some people. I don't get it.
Look how
Look
good,
at that
man.
shit.
Yeah.
Well, especially if they
that.
want that cutting edge of like what's popular in this moment now,
And
right?
he's not, he doesn't do just digital, which I like. There's a piece where he's creating the one that he worked on for me, right? Let me find it. Oh, I love this right here. I'm gonna get one of these from
awesome.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Oh yeah.
Watch that hand, Mickey.
Yeah. Where is it? I mean, look how good his pencil art is. His pencil game is great. His digital game is great.
Does he ink too?
Look at this.
Does his own inks?
I think so.
Yes.
I think he does everything himself.
That's great.
That's awesome.
Yeah, the Kid Kang with
I
the
love
Miss Minute.
that.
Yeah.
It's like a Flava Flav.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to be doing the baby spawn stuff. I mean, look how good that is.
Does he do commissions for people?
No, because he's too busy working on my stuff.
Because
He
I
definitely does commissions. He's very busy, and I definitely can't wait to get more art from him. Look at this snake.
Look at that
eyes
snake
right
eyes.
Yeah.
Okay, at the very least, does he sell prints?
Yes, I believe he does. So
Okay. Yeah,
we're gonna have him. I love this one right here. This is one of my favorites.
Creepy.
We're gonna get him on the show hopefully one of these days.
Wow.
He's so busy just doing art, but man, I mean,
Like that Bugs Bunny, the homage for 300.
look at this one right here. That's badass. Where's the one? Oh, right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love the Thanos. Look at that Thanos.
That's cool.
Yeah. So yeah, he's next level, man.
When's he doing our exclusive for our book?
Yeah, you know what?
One
Alex Garcia illustrator is going. We need to have him do a Beyond Wednesdays exclusive cover. That is for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That is for sure. Alex, we got to get you working on this. Look at this, man.
If we do one, it actually has to have like
that.
real numbers on the pages. Like, hey,
look at this. It's in carbonite Groku.
that is awesome.
And then
Yeah, he's next level, bro.
And
Dude,
then we're all
great.
gonna write like the number 1 or something like that, so to see who's gonna write all the numbers, right?
Look at this.
I'll do it. I'll have Alex do it.
Oh my god, man, so good. So shout out to Alex, and also shout out to our boy Tomb Swords and Snakes on IG. You guys need to go follow Swords and Snakes. He gives away these awesome one of a kind series that he does. He gives them away every week, and he's just one of the best.
I think I spoke to the artist about this Fuck the Duck book. That might be the last Fuck the Duck book.
Really? This might be the last Fuck the Duck. Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And I heard there might be a spin-off series to it. So
I love this right here, dude.
Yeah, and he edits all his videos for this, like on like
yeah.
Look at that Iron Man.
I don't remember what he uses. If he uses Premiere, if he uses something else.
Cool.
He is one of the best, man. One of my favorite people in the world, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Heart of Gold, really good dude. I really respect the shit out of what he does. So make sure you guys go check out Tomb at Swords and Snakes. I told him the other day, I go, you realize that one of these days I'm going to convince your ass to come on the show. He's like, it's like, yeah, I know, man.
He told me he was going to start his own podcast at some point in time where he's like, where he's supposed to like, where he's going to work on one of these covers and then like, just like kind of chat with like someone on the panel with him or whatever.
Yeah.
He actually, if you guys don't realize this, he did his own version of the old school Modern Comic Mayhem intro. Here we go.
Yeah, I love this.
Awesome.
With the music and everything too. So dope. You're muted.
4 hours, you guys. We hit the 4-hour mark.
Yeah.
Much love to everybody out there. Thank you for hanging out tonight. And make sure you guys sub up if you're not already subbed up. I really appreciate it. Also, make sure you guys check out all the links in the stuff below. There's a lot of interesting stuff that we all do outside of the show. Make sure you guys go check out Nearing Nirvana. Make sure you guys go check out Drunken Chat Son. Make sure you guys check out all of our Whatnot sales. As a matter of fact, I probably should talk about this. I think I was supposed to do my Punisher sale today. I had some stuff pop up that I had to take care of. So I have it rescheduled for tomorrow, but I also have the Dave Stevens, and a couple other artist spotlights. So I'm going to try and do both those sales tomorrow. If you guys are into that stuff, check me out. I'm going to be doing a big sale tomorrow. Come hang out with me. Links in the bio for all that stuff. And then,
hey, Brian, can we do a giveaway for the people who are still around?
You better frickin' believe it.
So just because it's Batman weekend, this is 127, the 125.
Right.
A lot of people still hanging out. It's late. Somebody get something.
Somebody get something good.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, you guys, here we go. The giveaway winner is late. We have 74 live still,
awesome.
You guys. Congrats to the winner, Joe 47771. Congrats, Joe. He's had some killer comments tonight.
Good.
Love his stuff.
And then since I gave this away last week, John Longshot 65.
Yeah.
Last call for alcohol, or I'm gonna give it away on Whatnot. So last call for alcohol.
So John Longshot, hit up Easy at Easy on IG, and Joe hit up Nate. That's at Trial by Gods on IG.
Yeah. If you don't hit me, hit Brian. Any of these guys, just make sure you hit one of us. We'll get the book to you.
Yeah. And shout out to everybody that has won books on here. Trust us, we are doing our best to get all those to you. I've got something getting ready to go out to Tony. I've got stuff getting ready to go out to man, there's all kinds of stuff. So
welcome,
shout out
Jeff.
to everybody.
Thank
you will eventually get it. I appreciate you guys. And make sure you guys check everything out. Also, by the way, make sure you guys check out the podcast. Adios. What up, Brian McClay? First guest of the day is done. Let me show you the studio. It is very small. Ads baby, ads baby. Old school, original podcast drop. It is very small. Shout out Within the Ruins, greatest band. Stephen Wright, greatest comedian before Ari Shaffir. You ready? Ads baby, far greatest band. It is very small. Joey Diaz, Uncle Joey.
If I ever had a chance to be a friend to somebody, because you don't need 20 friends, you just need 3 motherfuckers and you could take over a country. You give me 3 bad motherfuckers and you're finished. You understand me? You're fucking finished because we got each other.
Uncle Joey, Don Rizze, R.I.P. Emery. He's very small. Fabius, Gertie chillin'. He's very small. Ads baby, ads baby.